I believe we left off. You guys had just were healed by Priest Marius Lusala again, and Grott wasn't healed because he didn't need it for his I believe he only had self-inflicted injuries, so that's good.
Well, some would say self-inflicted, some would say for comedy purposes.
Unintentional slapstick comedy, the best kind.
You think the two Fusions was all planned?
Honestly, with some of the extreme stuff that they're getting hit with, I would hope so. So you just finished receiving healing, and you've gone back out into the main hall of the Temple of Amriel. A few of the people who you rescued are in the. They seem to be in like alcoves praying or something in that nature. One of them, the not grandmotherly aged woman, but the middle-aged woman is just kind of sitting on a bench staring into her lap. Canis is... Get out of here. Canis is kind of standing around, looking around a little impatiently. And I believe that's kind of where we left off. Yeah. Yes. Yep. So, you guys are in this large hall, stained glass window on the far wall, alcoves along the walls, benches and neatly manicured plants kind of spread around the room.
Where's Valens?
Valens and the elderly woman, along with the young girl, are off in like alcoves nearby.
Okay. So we've got.
And they're shallow alcoves. Like in each of these alcoves, if you remember, there are statues of like angelic figures and little candles that are lit in front of them. And some of them have like pieces of paper left, like letters or little tokens, maybe a few coins that are just left at the foot of the statues.
Okay, so we have Valens, Ionia, Canis,
yes,
and the older lady. What's her name?
The elderly lady, you don't know her name.
Oh.
And the middle-aged woman, you don't know her name.
Oh, and there's two people. Dang it. I'll go over to the middle-aged woman.
Okay. She's currently just like kind of sitting relatively near where Canis is standing. She's just kind of sitting there staring into her lap. Her hands are just kind of in her lap.
I am sorry. What is your name?
My name is, read my notes.
You know this.
I know, but I lost it on the page. There it is. My name is Aurelia.
How do you spell that?
Aurelia Zanara.
I'm gonna get less for to just use social security number.
Yeah.
What's your favorite color? What's your first car? What's the maiden name of your spouse? Oh wait, what's your mother's maiden name? What's the name of your first pet?
She's middle-aged, right, you said?
Yeah.
What's the name of your favorite pet?
Yeah. Okay, Valens is like middle-aged too?
Valens is like late 20s, early 30s. So not quite middle-aged, but...
And then Ionia is a girl...
Young girl.
Like 8 or like 6?
Maybe 11 or 12.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then Canis is teenager or early 20s?
Early 20s, probably.
Okay. And then the last one is a woman who is elderly?
An elderly woman, yeah. not ancient by any means, but certainly someone who could be a grandmother. So maybe late 50s to late 60s, somewhere in there.
And what is your name? She'll look at the last woman.
The last woman who's in an alcove,
On
the other side of the room.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's it. You literally just walked up to her. What's your name?
Exactly.
Okay, she just kind of shrugs and goes back to doing nothing.
I'm gonna head over to Balance real quick.
Okay. All right.
What, Jordan?
So you head over to the elderly woman. She's like, the young girl is kind of kneeling next to her, and they're in front of this angelic figure of a woman carrying what looks like a scroll, and the scroll like wraps around her body and just kind of disappears beneath her robes. And then she also has a book in the other hand. And it seems like as you approach, it's like less like the elderly woman is praying or doing anything of that sort, and more like she's instructing the young girl, like, basically like, this is how you pray, kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry to interrupt. What is your name?
Oh, my name is Senia Anatolia, which I will put in the thing.
Thank you. That generation name.
Thank you again for finding us.
Sure. And I'll walk away.
Okay. She looked like she was like thought that conversation was actually going to go somewhere, and goes back to what she was doing. Alvyn, you walk up to behind Petrus, or not Petrus, sorry, Valens. He's kind of kneeling on one leg, or on one knee, head bowed before this another angelic figure. This one masculine and wielding a oh boy, I'm not remembering my own lore. Can't remember what this one was holding. It's an angelic figure.
Is that a DM? Oh.
No.
Or...
No, what is this? Why does this look so weird? Oh, okay. Man, I really miss the day when you go to Microsoft Word and you click open and it pulls up the file explorer instead of like, hey, what about all these things that you might like to open?
Yeah.
There it is.
Wasn't that like XP?
Don't laugh at me. What are you doing? What is going on?
Was what XP?
Open.
Would it actually pull up like the regular open file explorer instead of the...
Oh my gosh.
Instead of like the you're looking through of it on Microsoft, and it's the biggest pain in the world.
Oh.
Wow, that's really obnoxious. Okay. I also miss the days when Microsoft's the OneDrive wasn't a thing, because now I can't open any of my frickin' Word files because it's holding my files hostage until I buy more space for OneDrive. Okay, that's sweet.
That's why you just never signed into OneDrive?
Or,
I didn't!
here we go,
I did not.
you write your own security software for Windows 7.
Yeah, I could definitely not do that. Okay, yes, a spear. There. Thank goodness I actually have that written down somewhere. Amazing. Yeah, so a masculine angelic figure, wings kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of framing his body. He's wearing, definitely wearing armor over his robes, and he's carrying a spear. And Valens is kneeling before it, kind of saying something, kind of whispering, half, like more mouthing the words than really putting them to a vocalization. Are you gonna wait until he's done, or?
I'm gonna kind of like position myself so that I could be like seen out of the corner of his eye.
Okay.
And then just stand and wait.
Yeah, and he kind of, as you like do that, he kind of glances over to you, kind of like gives like a little nod, and then he finishes whatever he's saying, and then he kind of stands up and kind of backs off and gives like a deferential nod to the statue itself, and then, well, I definitely feel better. Thank you. Seems I'm doing that a lot.
My pleasure.
Yeah. Was there something you needed?
I was just looking at our Lord friend over there. It looks like he's getting a bit impatient. But some of the others, just nice kind of glance around at the others that we brought, looks like they could probably use a bit more time here, just to kind of deal with what's happened. So I was thinking I might try to take care of the Lordling, if you would mind making sure that the others were okay.
I think they've been through a lot. We've been through a lot. You seem new to this city, so I'll give you a piece of advice that maybe you hadn't thought of before. But the Jackals are not new to this city, but they have certainly gotten more powerful. I'm concerned that if these people return back to their homes, and word eventually will get out that someone has freed them, I fear retribution would be swift. Do you have some kind of plan for protecting these people? I mean, for better or for worse, they, and I guess myself, are a little bit your responsibility now.
Oh, snap! Leave them, Alvyn! Just walk out!
My brother always tells me I'm far too serious. This maybe isn't the best time to bring this up, but it's something that's been weighing on me. Go take care of Canis and
Alright, is there a place I could meet you after that? Will you still be here, do you think?
He just kind of looks around. No, I think I'll make it back to the smithy. It's really the only place I have. And I've certainly got enough, well, hopefully, have enough weapons and armor to hold my own if they want to come for me. So you can find me there. It's in the Allus Market. Someone will be able to point you to it.
Oh, I see. I definitely think you've got a point about retribution, but even if we do blow up somewhere, it's like, there's no way that one's going to be happy about it, so... Nodding over to Canis.
Your friend, the dwarf, Malik,
Hi.
the other night, after we had got out of those wretched sewers, he mentioned something of Vox something. Are you part of this organization too? This group?
Never heard of it.
That would be a bluff check.
Oh! Let me get your dice right. Oh, there. Lying to an NPC.
Okay. Um,
I love it.
Funny, I seemed like you were rather good friends with him.
Only met him a couple of days ago.
Right. Well, if such an organization did exist and you happen to know about it, or if you, I don't know, did a favor for them, keep doing it. Think you've started a boulder rolling, whether or not you meant to. And I mean, I don't know much of the Jackals other than internally, other than reputation, but they're not known for mercy or forgiveness. So I think you're going to have to see this through to the end. Or you'll have to leave and leave the people of this city to their fate. But
If such an organization did exist, and if I ever did such a favor for said organization, I would definitely keep what you said in mind.
well, I'm glad to hear it.
I'll definitely be stopping by your shop, probably later today. So,
I'll be happy to see your face again.
what's the name of it, by the way?
The just the Bardane Smithy. Try to keep it simple.
Definitely.
Well, if you you take Canis back to his home, I'll see about me and Senia will see about getting the others back to their homes. But I recommend you stopping by when you get the chance to them.
I'll plan on it.
Just at least so that they can thank you when they're in a place of safety and in the right mindset.
Will do.
Well, no sense in talking more than is necessary. So, I'll get them to safety. Don't you worry about it.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
I'll kind of like gesture down to the gash still in my chest. No problem, really.
He kind of gives you like almost like an appraising eye, not lewdly, just appraising.
Mm-hmm.
Something tells me that's not the first, and that won't be the last. Just make sure that the fights you pick are for the right reasons.
I'll try to.
And then he's just kind
Not always an option.
He just kind of gives a rueful grin, kind of nods, and he'll walk off towards the others.
I'll gesture to Grott and start walking towards Canis. And then if Peg is not occupied, I'll gesture to Peg as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to Grott. Hey, Grott.
Oh, hey.
Good. How are you?
Oh, pretty good.
Oh.
You said there were plants in here, right, Zach?
Yeah, so imagine, like...
We have the person who doesn't care, the one who doesn't want to get hired, and the one who cares about the plans.
Yeah, people who save whatever plot devices and thematic events, who cares? You said there were plants in this room, right? Am I to believe that there are plants? Yeah. Yeah, so kind of like
So good.
they're kind of strategically placed so that benches kind of seem a little like the benches are still kind of out in the open. Pull it together, Jess. Benches are still kind of out in the open, but these plants in these large pots are placed strategically so that they're kind of a little secluded in a way. They're not like completely surrounded by plants, but there's like maybe 3 or 4 just placed as kind of a semi-visual block so that someone could feel some measure of privacy. Secluded?
I was trying to make a joke off of a plant name. I don't even know that weird plant name.
So yes, there are plants. Jordan?
Sorry, I muted myself.
I was good.
So, Grott's just kind of standing staring at all these plants, and Beckley comes up and like kind of startles him, and he just kind of looks over and is like, "Oh, sorry, I don't know, you kind of forget there are plants in a place like this, huh?"
Yeah. Can you talk to plants too?
Oh, no. My pa tried to teach me a while ago, but I don't know, I never got him to say anything. Apparently, they talk too much. You gotta be quieter.
Oh, so if you whisper, then they will like you?
No, it's more like you just can't say very much. I'm not so good at that.
Oh. Well, can I try?
I mean, I would ask him, and I pointed at the plant.
I'm gonna get right down next to this plant and whisper, "What is your name?"
Mega diplomacy check.
Really?
Just for fun.
Oh my goodness. I will use these. I don't think it's the accurate one. I don't think my diplomacy is. I think it's. Nope, it's bad. That's right.
You do kind of like a stage whisper, like, "Hey, what's your name?" And there's no response.
Grott, are you supposed to be able to speak plant in order to do this?
I don't know, I never talked to him.
You said you tried, though.
Yeah, I tried. I didn't get very far.
Oh, well, I guess we're... Oh, what I was going to say is I got everybody's names, and they are not related at all. So, that is what I have found out.
What I mean, you know what the Jackals wanted with Valens and the Lord's Wing. What about the rest of them?
I have no idea. I'm gonna look down at the plant.
Nature.
I'll walk over to
Yeah, you.
whoever's around.
At this point, you kind of see Alvyn like trying to make eye contact with you, like.
Oh. I go, hi, Alvyn. Des, and I'll walk over.
A look of just like smug acceptance and like a just reluctant like hand wave.
Smug acceptance?
Just smug's not the right word.
Resigned?
Resigned. Yeah,
Okay.
resigned.
I was like, smug, I mean, I guess, but that doesn't seem to fit.
Resigned is the better word, yeah.
I'm gonna message over to Alvyn. Alvyn, what are you doing? I'm casting message.
I had motions to pay.
Yeah. I'm casting my message with my finger.
Oh, you're pointing.
Yeah!
Oh! I'm like, why are you making a little mustache? What?
Because I am French!
Wow. What's French?
Telepathically, I will say back.
You can't, can you?
That's how message works.
You're a gnome?
Oh, no. Sorry, I'm thinking 5e half.
It's not.
Isn't that how message works?
It's not sending.
It's not.
Message is one way.
Oh.
Message.
No, this is 2 ways.
She sends 25 word or less message. You can reply with 25 words or less.
Whisper message and whisper replies. It says whisper.
Oh, whisper. Okay.
So you just think really hard, and then you hear my voice again. Alvyn, what are you doing?
Are you having an aneurysm? You're just kind of staring at me. I think you just popped a blood vessel.
Okay.
Counting my words real quick.
Oh, this goes on for 2 minutes. You can talk freely, basically.
Oh, that's what I had 25 words.
Oh, sorry. I must be thinking of 5e for some reason.
It is, but she can keep it up for like 10 minutes, so it doesn't matter.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
I think it's 10 minutes, or it's like a minute. It's long.
Someone's agreed to look after the rest of them if we take Canis back to this place.
It's 20 minutes. Okay. I mean, I think that might be smart. Here, I'll just...
He's also looking like he's getting a bit impatient.
I'm gonna, like, walk towards you while, on the phone.
You're basically Bluetooth.
Yep.
On Bluetooth.
Okay. And now I'm with you. And Grott. Hello again.
Oh, hi. I mean,
Very nice.
so what are we doing?
I think we should get Canis back to his place. He's looking a bit impatient. John said he'd take care of the others for now. And we should meet him back at the smithy once we take care of one of them.
Okay.
Once we take care of him.
We are planning on going to the ship after this, right? Or a ship?
We'll need to get a ship by.
Oh, boy.
It doesn't have to be today. We could do it tomorrow. It's already... What time is it?
I believe this is kind of the first thing you've done, so it's probably
After the
mid.
magic show.
Yeah, no, you did the magic show at night.
No, we did the magic show in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, in the morning.
It's
Okay.
in the morning.
Okay, so I'd say.
Around noon.
Okay, we'll say it's noon then.
Okay.
That works.
Plus, Grott only uses his spells for the day. That might come in useful for the journey.
Oh, I did too.
Poor
I really
Alvyn.
want to get going as early as possible.
When you say boat, you mean like water?
Wait, that's where Grott lost us.
You lost me at boat.
Like a ship on a sea, you know?
That's where Grott lost us.
You guys have any other half orcs that can do it?
Don't tell me that you are afraid of water.
Well, it's just, my magic's, it comes from the earth and my connection with the ground. And, well, there's not a very good connection with the ground when you're on a boat. Hopefully.
Well, you should just take a leaf out of Alvyn and my book. We have been facing our fears lately, so maybe you should do.
Oh, you're talking about facing my fears?
I don't know, you just seemed a little tense before we went into battle, but maybe you were... I didn't see
You failed sense motive when you guys entered the sewers. You never noticed that.
Okay, I'll stop metagaming.
Both you and Grott never noticed that.
Metagaming.
I was like, I passed those rolls.
You did.
Those were some of the only rolls I passed.
Yeah.
I passed those rolls.
You did say that you tensed, but then we tried to figure out why, and I was like, are you afraid of sewers? And you were like, yeah.
And once I got down in, I was cool.
You were cool. Never mind.
He was
cool-blooded. I have been facing my fears lately. Maybe you should. I'll say to Grott.
We'll be standing close to the shore, Grott. You'll still be close to the earth.
Signatures turned
And in a way, you can think of the water as a kind of earth.
No, I can't. But thanks, guys.
Wait.
Just think about the floor beneath the sea. That's earth.
Yeah, but there's a sea in the way.
You are... wait, why don't you like the water?
Well, be on a boat. Boats are made of wood. Wood's good, right?
You can turn into a dolphin! Or make a dolphin friend?
We'll talk about this more later. We should get Kangas back to his place.
I don't know this.
Yeah, okay, guys, let's do that. Okay, guys, let's go.
Okay.
Suddenly, Grott's very interested in getting Canis back to his spot.
Did you say both? That was great.
Oh, man. Good times with Grott.
Oh my gosh.
We'll head over to Kangas.
You guys, like, facing fears together. This adventure has turned into a team building exercise. We're going to have some trust falls.
I know.
One of you is going to be blindfolded and the other ones have to guide them through a maze.
I mean, I don't know what Alvyn's even going through, but it's probably not good. So the fact that all three of us are having to deal with moral decision, like, dilemmas this early on.
Sounds like a good campaign to me. Moral dilemmas, that's what GMs strive for.
That's great.
Yes.
Or should strive for. Gotta get that character growth on.
Clever.
Okay. So you guys kind of like fully approach Canis. Are you ready to go? Finally?
Hi, we're ready to go. You are?
Let's do it. You don't live on an island, do you?
I'm sure he doesn't live on an island.
And he just kind of walks off at a pretty brisk pace.
I'll do my best to keep it.
Okay. He exits.
I'll mage hand your pack to weigh 5 less pounds. Oh, right.
I'll mage hand you.
I'll mage hand you. I'll give you like a little push.
You feel like a hand is placed constantly on the small of your back, like gently pushing you forward. It doesn't really help at all, other than make you feel a little uncomfortable.
I'm just gonna glare back at Kay.
What is the problem?
Yeah, you watch the street, you feel a large hand over the small hand and small of your back, but no, that's not gross.
Not crud stuff.
I mean, Grott, you have to be like crouching down to be able to reach that anyway. So, so he's gonna make a brisk turn. He's gonna walk out the door into the main thoroughfare, and he's gonna take a right and walk briskly towards the east.
Towards Quintus Hill?
Yes. And the street does start to slope up, and these buildings now turn from like really, really nice like inns and really nice craftsmen and other kind of stores, turns to very grand houses, like just immaculately made, each one seemingly trying to like outdo the others in like the topiaries that are out in the front, or the embellishment on the columns, just all kinds of stuff. One of them actually has like peacocks in the front yard, just kind of chilling,
Wow.
making annoying sounds because that's what they do.
That's what they do.
That's how they do.
And
And
none of us have like ever seen a peacock before.
yeah, so
Travis, mind if I ask you a few questions? As I'm distracted by strange, colorful birds I've never seen in my life.
yeah, Bird's like huge fan of greens and blues behind them, seemingly pointless. Are you talking to Canis?
Yeah.
Fine, but make it quick.
Alright, well, this was going to be one of the later questions, but I'll make this the first question now. Why are you in such a hurry?
Because I'm tired of being in dirty clothes that are torn up rags, and I want to get back to the comforts of my home.
Alright, fair enough. Second question. Would you mind talking to us about the situation of your abduction?
Yeah, I was out shopping for a new pair of boots for riding because my other ones were not shiny enough. And, they just...
Isn't that what bootblacks are for?
Rioting?
What? Riding.
Oh, riding. I heard rioting. I was like, what?
Not the leather itself, the gilding.
Marcus.
The gilding wasn't shiny. And then he whispers something under his breath that sounds suspiciously like peasant. And then, so I was out shopping, and I stopped for a moment to look at where my porter was, and everything went black. Probably hit me from behind, the cowards, dragged me into an alley, probably.
Oh, that's a smart way to do it.
Yeah, if I were going to sneak up on somebody, that's probably how I'd do it too.
Do you know why they would want you?
My father is rich and powerful. I'm sure it was something probably to influence him or get something from him, probably.
Makes a lot of sense.
Suppose you'll have to talk to him about it.
You're on good terms with your father?
Well enough.
Wait.
Oh, your first question, real quick. Oh, correct, go ahead.
Was your dad gonna buy you?
Well, I was down there for what seemed like weeks, so I don't think it was a ransom situation. My father certainly...
the context of Growl learning about the economy?
Yeah.
Right!
Yeah.
Buy you?
Yeah. So, my father has more than enough money to pay a ransom. I'm sure.
Wait, is there a special word for when you buy somebody from like a bad person? Is that
Slavery?
He just kind of like looks at you, Alvyn, and then looks at you, Peg, with just like this confused look, and then just like shakes his head. I'm sure your friends will explain it to you.
How long were you down there?
I can't be for sure. We never left that cage.
What day were you abducted? What was the last day you were ever being, brother?
I believe.
Ooh, that is a good question.
He says a Wednesday.
No.
Oh yeah, what day of the week is it? Because it's the 18th. What day is it?
The 18th of, not first,
Rain's
Hand is Lordos, which in our world is Saturday.
Okay.
Sweet.
No, I only shop for shoes on Tyrdos.
Tuesday?
It was the 7th of Rain's Hand, the 6th.
Ooh.
6 or 7?
I wasn't the first one down there either.
Who was it?
Was it the 6th or the 7th?
I believe it was the... Oh, I don't know. It was one of those days.
Okay.
This is on character. He said 6th or 7th in character.
Ah.
I'm not saying as a GM.
But it was definitely on Tyrdos.
That was out of character. That was a joke.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I'm not trying to confuse you guys.
It was accurate enough to be Okay.
My
I follow these shots.
acting is too good. I'm sorry. I apologize. I need to tone it.
It's a weekly occurrence.
I was not the first one down there, though. I believe the other woman, A something, Aurelia, I think it was. She was down there before I was.
Did they ask you questions while you were down there?
No.
Did they make you do anything?
No. They just beat us for amusement sometimes. Fed us. I don't even think I could call it food.
Where?
Any idea why Aurelia was down there?
No. Why don't you ask her? Now, if you don't mind, can we get home? To my home?
Oh, I figured we were walking as we were talking, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like when you're talking, like his pace kind of slowed down, and he's like, if you can keep talking to him, his pace just like picks up again. Like,
I'm in a light jog to keep up.
yeah. He does have a little bit of a smile playing around the sides of his mouth, seeing that you're having to basically like run to keep up with him.
I'm just gonna kind of look at Alvyn and Peg. What do you think they were doing with it down there? Was it just like if they didn't want any money and they didn't want them to do something, were they just holding on to them in case they needed them?
I don't know. It sounds weird, but it's not my problem. Those jackals are dangerous, and we agreed to worry about the other thing. She doesn't say boat or water or anything.
The other thing.
I mean, maybe we should handle this situation before we do anything else.
Seems like it's a bit of a complicated situation.
Yeah, I could
We
take
already owe a favor as it is.
yeah.
Grott, do you have a theory?
I don't know, it seemed weird, like, maybe we need to ask, hey, Lordlet, what's your dad's name?
Are you talking to me?
You say
I
Lordling?
think so. But what is that?
He said
Lordlet.
Lordlet.
Any disrespect by it.
Yes, well, he's already demonstrated he's a simpleton.
Out of curiosity, what is the proper prefix for Lordling?
Canis Sylvian is fine.
Oh.
I didn't know if there was like a prefix for it. Because like a lord would obviously call like Lord Sylvian.
Yes. Well, I am not my father.
Baby Lord?
Lord?
Just this deadpan flat look of like, you've got to be kidding me.
We are messing with...
What's the princess equivalent to a lord?
We'll figure it out later.
Baby Lord!
So it's Lord.
My father's
Here's
name?
the question for the DM. What? Actually, I'll let Greg go and then I'll ask.
Yeah, but maybe if we asked your father if anybody like asked him about anything, that might be a better way to figure out what's going on.
Yes. That is what I said earlier.
Oh.
If they wanted anything from him, you should perhaps talk to him when we get there. I'm explaining this very slowly so you understand what I'm saying.
Okay, I mean, I got it, but it is nice to hear you slow down for a little while. I thought that you just like moved it twice the amount of a human all the time.
Twice the normal speed of a human.
We're almost there. And he seems to be more like telling that to himself. Like, we're almost there. Just hold on, we're almost there. Kind of a thing. And he, please just hold, just, if you have any more questions, just ask my father. Just ask him. And he stops and turns left abruptly. Right about, see, what color do I want? Let's give, color have I not used yet? We'll use orange. Whoa. Excuse me. Computer. Okay, it started panning the map while I was trying to draw that. It was doing both at the same time. That's really bizarre. Let me, instead of do that.
For something.
Did you have like middle click clicks to like give the cursor the scroll function on the vertical axis?
Oh my gosh, it's still doing it. What in the what? I'm left clicking only.
Just reload.
So strange. Alright, I'm reloading. Hold on.
Question for the DM real quick.
Yes.
What is the like social/class hierarchy of Karst like for reference?
And how strictly is it enforced? Do they matter, right?
In Karst or Illyria?
In Karst. In Karst specifically.
In Karst. I will. Do you want that information right now?
Just at some point, so that I can have it for a reference.
Maybe we just pull it out before we go meet the Lord.
That is what I was thinking, yeah.
You know, let me make that a little brighter so it doesn't blend into the map. Shall we?
Because I know it's like guild-based, but I'm not sure how the actual like
Clan
person to person.
Clan based.
Yeah.
If you mean like who, like a hierarchy kind of a thing, a lot of it has to do with the wealth of the clan.
Okay.
And the political influence of the clan, and those are pretty much pretty inextricably linked.
But since it's so like clan heavy, like there's no like lord analog.
It's not improper to refer to like the head of a influential house by the term lord. While there isn't like there's not like a dedicated aristocracy where there's a king that hands out land titles. But those are definitely honorifics that are used because you'd be talking to people with a significant amount of power.
Yeah.
The equivalent, basically the equivalent influence and power of a lord, but not an official title, more of an honorific.
So this still if I can go off a little bit for the conversation. This is kind of like there's some pretty heavy Roman influences, especially in political structure, right?
Yes.
Okay, are we talking like Roman Republic, or because there was Senate, but I guess there was a Senate in the Empire as well.
That's a good question for Grott to ask some people about.
Okay. Dear Lord.
My name is Canis. If you must use an honorific, use Master Sovian if you must.
Ooh, touchy.
Yes. Sir, I didn't know you were a master.
What's your question? It's like a head roll and eye roll all at the same time. Like it's like if you had your eyes closed, you could like feel the eye roll.
Okay, I guess I've got two questions. One, how does this place work? Because, I don't know, I hear people talking about lords, power, and stuff, and I know I'm supposed to call some people, but I don't really know, like, who's in charge. If I wanted to meet the leader of everything in Karst, where would I go?
Karst, how should I know?
Excuse me. In Illyria.
Those are interesting questions that you should ask my father and not me, because I don't have time to answer them. Now, we are here. Please follow me.
One last question. Wait. I have one last question. What are you
You're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Right now?
Yep, I can hear you now.
What's the situation like?
Gotcha.
Cool. I look at him and I just kind of like quizzically, what exactly are you a master of?
Just follow me, please. You two are going to have a lot in front of you teaching this one about the manners of polite society. If you even know that. And he just kind of turns.
I'm gonna look at Alvyn and Peg and just kind of have this look in my eye, like, I don't think this guy's a master of anything.
He turns on his heel and he walks up this paved path towards this very stately manor, large and tall pillars that support the front of the building, red tiled roof, which is very common for Illyria and Savaria.
I'm right alongside him.
Oddly, like the front of this manor and the grounds are like perfectly well kept, but they're not flashy or gaudy in the way that the other manors that you've passed by are. There's no exotic birds. There's there's some like hedges and some gardening happening, but nothing is like no ornate topiary that took some person like 40 hours to trim with a pair of shears. It's a very large manor. Not necessarily the largest, but definitely nowhere near the smallest. And it just seems like kind of plain. Like in a way, it stands out in this area because it is just simple. Almost like the person who made this house is trying to stand out by doing the opposite of what everyone else is doing. And maybe pointedly like not competing with people.
I'm getting some secret on footage here. Like pure white.
It is definitely like white marble columns and white marble, which is that's a very common architectural choice for these manors.
Okay.
Very, very kind of classical look. And he walks up to this large double front door. Kind of, there's a rope next to it, like a tasseled rope, red, and he pulls it, and you hear dong, 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 like a bell is actually ringing somewhere.
Oh, I made him pull it a bunch.
5 pounds is not. 5 pounds is. 5 pounds is not quite enough to pull this.
Dang it!
It's
Thank goodness.
like when he pulls it, like he only grabs one hand, but like he has to like
Gotcha.
put some force behind it. Like the people who ring this bell have to mean it. And after like not very long at all, like a few seconds, maybe 10-15 seconds, the door kind of cracks open. Master Canis, you're back. Yes. Now please let's get inside. I want to get out of these clothes. Of course. And the door kind of opens wider. You see kind of an elderly man, short, he's not like heavy set. He's like very trim, but not skinny. stark white hair, but not bald. Wearing simple but well-made clothes. Master Canis, you have guests. Yes, they're here to talk to Father.
We rescued him!
Oh, well, thank you so much. You've done a great service to this house. And Canis just kind of walks off, like Canis being Canis.
I'm trailing him. I'm staying like 3 feet behind him.
Oh, you're sticking behind Canis? Okay. He kind of just stops and turns. What are you doing?
I'll follow on you.
No. The butler will take you to my father. Your interest is with him.
Oh, I thought you were going to see him as well. Alright, my bad.
Like this? No.
Well, then shouldn't I get a change of clothes as well?
I don't think it'll make a difference.
Are you
I'll
saying...
just smile back at him.
Just kind of...
Yeah.
Quiet.
Oh! Nice to meet you too! I'll shake his hand.
We should do this again sometime.
I'll put out my hand to shake.
He just gives you this withering look of, like, not on your life.
I saved your life!
He's not going to shake your hand.
I wonder why not.
And he leaves. The room that you've entered into, the floor is this, like, geometric mosaic design of red and white tiles. And there are large decorative pots with simple plants in them. And
Boy, I want to do it for the next 20 minutes.
As Candace starts to walk away, I'll be like, one more quick question, and this one actually I do need to ask you.
Yes.
Could you give me the name of a clothier around here that you recommend?
Clothier.
Yeah.
The...
Oh. Huh. Yeah. He kind of does this, like, I think
Look, this is my work. Tyler, don't judge me by it.
alright. I think my regular clothier is a little above your pay grade, shall we say.
Let me be the judge of that.
There's a... It's Carrie. Stop interrupting me, please.
Supposed to be too good rookie so bad.
There's a clothier I know in the Allis markets that does decent work, I suppose. Little small man, always seemed a little, I don't know, mousy. Name of Carrick. You can find him down there.
Thanks, will do.
Mm-hmm. You get that courtesy. You get that courtesy of Jessica bothering me about it.
I was trying to remember your name. I was like, what is the name of the character?
Now the question is, does he give the friends, family, and alter egos in it?
Oh, there you go.
It's an important discount. You don't often see advertised the alter egos part of that.
That doesn't come up very often.
Okay. And with that, he is going to move off down a hallway. If you please, wait here. I'm sure that Lord Sylvian would love to talk to you. Let me go inform him of your arrival. And he kind of hurries off. Like I said, the room you're in is quite spacious, like a large entry hall that definitely has the vibe of, like, it's the first part of the house you see, so it's meant to be pretty impressive. There are similar white marble columns in this room. There are like well-made, nice little couches like set off to the side. There's 2 large decorative pots that have sprays of different flowers in them, and there and there are doors. There's a door directly in front of you, and then there's 2 off to one off to the right, one off to the left. Canis went to the right through the right archway. Sorry, not doorway, archway. So you're in this room for a little while. If you guys want to talk to each other, you can, or I can just skip forward to when he gets back.
Either you two have much experience dealing with devils?
Ha! No.
Bro?
I mean, I guess, yeah. Some of my siblings are. I've met a couple.
Alright, well.
Have you?
Let's just summon the most different personas we can. More respect we show here, then are cool for us.
Alright. I'll,
I get kind of sweaty.
And, Peg, if it helps you rationalize it, just think about how furious it would make Canis if he ended up talking to his father, and his father told him about how respectful and top-notch we were.
I would like that very much. I'll use prestidigitation on all of my clothes and just make it so it's like I haven't even been out on the streets today.
Okay.
And then look at Grott and ask, would you like me to get your...
You what?
We did this already, didn't we?
She's getting rid of even like the small scraps of dust and dirt that may have accumulated from walking through the street to get here.
Would you like me to get your pit stains?
I mean, he like holds up his arms.
That's gonna need some extra strength. OxyClean prestidigitation.
I guide the pool of sweat that comes out of it into a plant.
Oh, the plant immediately withers and dies. No.
The earth provides. And so does Grott.
Salted the soil.
And then I'll look at Alvyn. Do you want some?
I look down at my completely rent leathers.
Yeah, your clothes are pretty clean. They're just looks like an axe went through it, and maybe a sword or two.
Not sure it would do much good, honestly.
And that being said, you also have a tear in your clothes too.
I do, just not today.
I thought it was a 0 level spell.
She doesn't have it prepared.
You
Is what she
You have to
said.
prepare cantrips as a wizard in Pathfinder.
Right, okay, yeah.
Because I have like so many of them. I'm going to tighten. Well, I would have done this before we left. I'm tightening the clothes around where that is at, since it was like at my heart.
Yeah, you're relatively. You're able to kind of hide that in like a rough, like your cloak, if you had it coming over your shoulder a bit, would.
Yeah, I'll just do that, and then I'll.
I'm making sure that my still visible wound can be seen through the rend in my
Nice.
Intimidating. I'll braid my hair up quickly using Mage Hand. So it's like on my head. My hair is all is touching my shoulders.
Okay. So I'm not hiding your ears either?
And it is not hiding. Oh, crap. Not hiding my ears. Yep.
Okay.
It's still red hair. not hiding my ears,
Okay.
and I hold my chin up.
Everyone's
Oh, looking imperious.
everyone's
Got
dressing
it.
up their pants. I'll start stuffing me back into the pockets of my pants.
Stuffing what?
Just like kind of straighten everything up.
Oh, okay.
Just like start
Oh,
tucking.
leaves.
It's like like someone just like.
So try to straighten everything out. There.
Oh gosh.
Oh man.
Yeah, listen. They wiggle around when I'm like walking around all day. You gotta straighten them out every once in a while. They're still in there.
like someone realizing they're suddenly underdressed and like tucks his t-shirt into his denim jeans so he looks a little bit more presentable. Okay, you guys are able to you do what you can to make yourselves more presentable. You do what you can to make yourselves more presentable in the ways that you want to, what you want to be presenting, and the man comes back. Lord Sylvian will see you now. Please follow me. And he's going to walk through the left archway, down this hallway, which thick red carpet runs the length of it, and there are paintings on the wall of ships and like what look like old maps and sea charts. There is a portrait of a man and a woman and a young boy who's sitting on the woman's lap, and other various pieces of artwork, some sculptures and things like that as you go down this hallway. And it ends, there are 3 doors near the end of this hallway. There's one on the left, one at the very end of the hallway, and one on the right. And he knocks on the door at the very end of the hallway that you would be facing as you went down the hallway. And then
You do know how to bow, right?
I give the most. Is he?
I was talking to Peg and Grott.
Oh, not yet. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll give Alvyn the most like elegant curtsy. I don't know if you've ever seen, but it is. It mimics
I'll try to copy it, just do that.
perfectly.
How was that?
Instead of a curtsy, maybe try and I'll demonstrate like a proper bow, like right hand over chest, left arm extended, left leg back, that kind of a thing.
Okay. Grott,
Okay.
you see him do that.
At first I'm like, oh, are you okay?
I can like come back up. Do you think you can do that?
Yeah, I think I got it.
Just imagine that you are sniffing a plant. You have to bend over and smell it.
I mean, do I have to roll for this?
I mean,
Rolling for our curtsies and bows.
if you want, let's see what. If you want to.
Yeah, I was thinking acrobatics.
Let me look at the. Let me.
Grace.
Now I gotta figure out the. I mean, it'd be more probably diplomacy, I think, would fit, but let's do just a let's just do a dexterity check. Just do.
I don't know how to know.
Just do a dex check. Okay. Yeah. He's.
Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Well, we'll stick with the first one. Why don't we? He bows, just mimics exactly what you do, Alvyn, except bigger proportions. Maybe.
I like the my pocket though.
Maybe you take another bow, Grott, and that one doesn't look so good because the hastily stuffed leaves come out of your pockets.
Wait, let's see if it goes related.
The butler's just kind of looking at you Like his face is, he's not really like showing any outward emotion other than just like patience, just like waiting for you guys to be ready. He's like,
You get this a lot?
Lord Sylvian sees many people. Besides, you've done a great service for this house, and I would not want to give you a bad first impression.
How serious is he about the whole great service thing?
Make us sense motive, yeah, go for it. Sense motive.
Well, a certain Lord.
Whether or not he actually likes Canis.
Yeah. Oh boy.
You what?
I need to open something.
What?
Oh, I just want to see what this guy's feelings on Canis are.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry, I said that to Jess.
Oh.
What do you do?
Open Peggy's thing.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Yeah, 18. He seems pretty genuine about that. There doesn't seem to be any kind of, like, he's not being sarcastic. Grott, you're starting to get a feel for that kind of thing. Starting to. But he's not being sarcastic or anything of that nature. He seems genuine.
Okay.
And actually, let me. Okay, yeah, wow, okay. He rolled a nat 20 on his sense motive, so he's gonna notice you kind of, you know, like your face kind of gives you away a bit. I understand, Master. Canis can be a bit difficult, but try not to criticize him too harshly.
Well, I mean, he hasn't been in a cave for more than 10 days, so it's hard to feel that strongly about it.
Yes. Well, try to give him the benefit of the doubt. If you are ready.
One quick question, actually.
Yes?
What's the proper, how should we address his lordship?
Yes. You may call him Lord Sylvian. I'm sure he will probably insist you call him Decimus.
How's that spelled?
Whoa, that's a cool name.
Wait, did you say Decimus?
Decimus.
Oh boy.
It's like a Roman name.
Oh wow, it is almost like it's a Roman name.
Oh my god.
Yes, Decimus was the senator that basically got the whole, like, he lost the Civil War, didn't he?
I don't remember. I'm not super up to snuff on my Roman history.
So, but
Did she say Lord?
Anyway.
Call him Lord Decimus? Or just
he said you can refer to him as Lord Sylvian, but he will probably insist that you call him Decimus.
Gotcha. Okay.
Good to know, thank you.
I didn't look this up, sorry.
Yeah, who is this guy?
Quick history check. Wikipedia.
We're a mile from Alec, by the way, because I would have.
No.
Good. Okay.
If he's in the city, no.
Good. Okay.
The city isn't that big.
It's like how many? Yeah, I'll figure it out. You good?
Okay. So he knocks on the door. Yes, enter. And opens the door and just kind of opens it and, like, you know, gives a little, like, type thing. It's like, oh, no. He's going to enter, open the door wide. Lord Sylvian, the people who have brought your son back from the sewers of the city. And you see as the door opens up to a study. It's rather large, though the walls to either side are dominated by bookshelves that are pretty full of books and what looks like scrolls of all different kinds. It's not a library that's meant to, like, here, look at my books. Look how wealthy I am. It's more like some of them are bound in leather. They're all different kind of sizes and thicknesses, different bindings. Some of them look pretty crude. Some of them aren't bound in leather. It looks more like some kind of rough paper kind of bound with cord, and the back and front are like wood panels. And there's like places where there's just kind of scrolls of various sizes kind of put into slots in the wall. And there is a large dark wood desk that has in gold letters carved in the front of the desk the piercer. It just says the piercer. And Alvyn, give me an intelligence check.
Just intelligence?
Yeah. Nice.
I'm pretty sure I understand the significance of that.
Okay. So, Alvyn, you notice instantly, this desk is everyone notices this. The desk is kind of odd. It's not the right shape necessarily for a desk. It seems like,
I understand exactly
like
what this is.
pieces of it are kind of jutting out to the sides, and it looks more like a piece of existing wood paneling was like fashioned into a desk. Alvyn, this is for sure absolutely made from a piece of a ship.
Oh, that's cool.
And sitting...
And I'm assuming that same lettering would have been on the side of the ship.
Yes.
Based
Yeah.
on where
No, that absolutely looks like it honestly, it looks like it's actually the piece of the ship at near like probably near the at the stern of the ship where the name of the ship would be.
That's cool.
And that is the actual piece of the ship.
I want that desk!
Yeah, can I have that desk?
Such a cool
Well, all we gotta do is think of shit.
And this desk is like really big. It's really wide.
Yeah.
And there's like there's like a map kind of spread, like kind of opened up on one end of it, and there is a man sitting in this large, well-made chair at the desk. There's ink bottles and pens in front of him. There's what looks like ledgers next to him, and he has one of them open, and he's been writing in it. But he's looking at you. Ah, yes, and he stands up, and you see this man in like this. Honestly, it's like reminiscent of like a sea captain's jacket, but it's not meant for being on the sea. It's not been waterproofed. It's definitely much nicer material, but it's of the same kind of cut and style.
Okay.
And it's this deep royal blue. And he stands up. The man himself, very strong features, kind of a large kind of eagle-like nose, but doesn't seem out of place on his face. He has a short but thick kind of beard that goes to like a pointed kind of beard right here, and a mustache, and his hair is like jet black, but it's starting to show some grays at the temple and in his facial hair, and bright blue eyes. And he stands up. Ah, yes. Please, sit down. Make yourselves comfortable.
I curtsy.
I bow.
I start with curtsy and then I bow.
You curtsy bow. I did not make a...
And as ostentatiously as possible, every fiber of my body, I walk elegantly and sit down.
Okay. There are, like, in front of the desk, there are, like, two, like, love seat type couches that are kind of angled slightly and facing the desk, kind of angled in. So
I would like to point out that upon noticing the desk and this dude's attire, I have kind of relaxed my gait a little bit.
okay. Please, it kind of like almost like almost a little embarrassed, kind of like thank you. He kind of gives like a nod, and he kind of comes forward around the front of the desk and kind of leans back against the desk, like facing you. So, you are the group I have to thank for returning my son to me. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much.
Really?
Ha! I doubt that. My son's difficult.
It was our pleasure saving the lives.
Oh, wow. That I can't believe.
Your son never tried to kill us. He wasn't really the big problem.
Well, I doubt he could. Hopefully I'm able to instill a little bit of steel in his spine, but we'll see.
No, I feel kind of bad.
He's not like me, but that's neither here nor there. Still, I am very grateful. You did a good thing. Not many people would have done so.
Well, we did have some help.
Certainly not taking such great pains in doing so, as he like pointedly looks at your like gaping chest situation, Alvyn.
Oh yeah, sorry, I would have called in better clothing, but I didn't exactly have time to change.
Understandable. And he actually like turns to you, Peg, and it is not common that we see one of the elven folk here in Illyria. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I think he's hitting on you.
Right, she's only like, I don't know, 8 times his age.
Oh dear.
Hey, she's a girl. That's not necessary.
She will curtly nod.
Well, Caius, please bring our guests drinks. What would you like?
Water.
And Caius kind of nods and looks to Alvyn expectantly. Caius is the butler.
By chance.
What'd you say?
You have the means to make a toddy by chance.
Certainly.
I
And
don't think to have those around here, really.
and you? Caius looks at you, Grott.
Do you have any juice?
Certainly. Without like the slightest hint of condescension or anything. Just certainly. And then he looks to Lord Sylvian, the usual Caius, you know. And he just kind of nods and leaves the room, closing the door behind him. Wow.
She must have got a hell of a ship.
He kind of like moves to the side a little bit so you can see the piercer. Aye, yeah, she was. She certainly was that. First ship I ever owned. Fortunately, this was all I could save of her. But that's a story for another time. But suffice to say, the Storm Strait is a daunting place. For good reason.
Aye, that it is.
Well, you certainly are an interesting group. What brings you to this humble city of ours?
Kind of look over at Peg.
We are here on a Vacation.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a bluff. I think that's going to be a bluff check.
That's a 3.
Okay. And he just laughs. Right. A vacation, descending into the sewers, fighting off street gangs, and rescuing lordlings.
Clearly.
Wow, you certainly choose interesting activities for a vacation, Miss.
You can call me Peg.
Peg. Very well. Peg.
Lord Sylvian.
Please, just... You may call me Decimus. It's fine.
Decimus.
Yes. You... And you? Are you here on vacation as well?
Which one?
He's looking at
Yeah,
Alvyn.
just that's it.
Looking at Alvyn. Doesn't seem very restful so far.
I wouldn't say vacation's quite the right word for it. I recently finished serving aboard the KCS Needle.
Ah. Oh, a fine vessel. I've seen her.
I've been there for 20 years.
Your kinsmen make very fine ships. I own several myself. Very
I'm
dependable.
going to try to conceal my
Pride?
simultaneous surprise and excitement at the fact that he, A, owns multiple Karstian ships, and B, is familiar and commented on the quality of their work.
Yes, definitely more expensive than buying Illyrian vessels, but I find that their seaworthiness is second to none. But to each their own, I suppose. There are others who swear by Illyrian vessels or by TL's massive ships. I don't even see how they stay afloat when they're fully loaded, but no. I'm not a shipwright, just a merchant. And you. It's not often that we see... Ah. Well, I wish you luck in finding them in this city.
This is kind of a stop.
I'm sure it is. It's not often that we see your kind in, well, out of the wilderness, I suppose. Where do you come from? Out of curiosity.
I'm from Brantier.
Ah. I suppose interior of Brantier or just the mountain slopes on the outskirts.
Mostly in the mountains. My family has ventured out a little more than I have, but I like the mountains.
Yes, yeah. And the dwarves are a little bit protective of their lands. Not that I blame them. No offense meant, of course. And he looks at you, Peg, for that, when he says that.
She just brushes her hair around her ear.
But I always say everything is just business. And sometimes old enemies, can become friends. Holding grudges doesn't profit anybody. And at this point, the door reopens again, and Caius enters with a little tray with some cups. He hands... he goes to Lord Sylvian first, hands him basically a tankard. But it's really well made. Like it's made out of something maybe like a dark horn, and it has silver inlay in it, and it's like really well polished, and it's shining in the light. Thank you, Caius. Thank you. And he'll go around and give you.
Without even looking at Caius, I mage hand grab the water and then start drinking from it.
Okay.
I want to talk to this dude. I want to pick Lord Sylvan's brain about this cup guy.
What? We are like the perfect combo of a group. We've got people that are interested in certain things for all of the scenes.
Grott's like, yeah, interesting plot points, but this cup, please, I will pay.
And I'm gonna stare at it, and I'm gonna stand by the. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, so your cups, the cups that you get are different. You Peg and Grott, you both have like these like glass cups that are they're not like tall like what we would have now, but they're definitely shorter. But they're well made, and they have like they're like swirled clear glass and red glass in them. Like they were definitely handcrafted.
How good is the water taste?
Pure and clean. It's not like ice cold because.
I'll prestidigitation my cup frosty.
Okay. And when you grab your cup off the tray, to Caius' credit, like no reaction of surprise at all. He just like gives you a slight nod and moves on to Alvyn. Alvyn, you have a little glass cup. It is actually when he hands it to you, it's gnome proportion. It's the proportion for a gnome.
Yeah, you thought you were going to get extra.
But it's like something that you didn't expect. You're used to at this point, getting huge like things that are proportion sized for people who are much taller than you. But this is, it's comfortable in your hand. Like you would swear that this cup could have even come from Karst.
Pretty cool. Thank you, Father.
And he just of course. And Grott, you get a similar.
How well is this toddy made, out of curiosity?
The finest. It's excellent.
Toddy's in the bedroom cooking them up.
I need to refresh myself.
About what a toddy is?
Yeah, okay, it's exactly what I thought.
In Ireland, it's called a hot whiskey.
Yeah. No,
it's whiskey, honey, and herbs.
Yeah, it's excellent.
Alright.
And Grott, you get a similar cup to what Peg got, but obviously it has juice of some kind.
Yeah, I didn't even bother to specify.
It's orange in color.
Alright.
When you take no pulp.
Oh wow, that's gonna be a posh thing.
Yeah, there wasn't some barefooted like urchin squishing him with his feet. Someone actually strained it.
There still could have been a barefooted urchin.
Maybe.
Somewhere in the production line.
And then he, Lord Sylvian, if there's anything else you need, I'll be just outside. It's like, of course, Kites, of course. Thank you. Do you have any questions for me? You're Outlanders. You're certainly not from this land, and which makes your gallant rescue of my son all the more surprising.
We actually do have some questions.
Well, fire away.
Did they ask you for anything? Or even tell you that your son was captured?
Yes. yes, they did. They did not want a. They didn't want a ransom. They had approached me before with some slander, trying to blackmail me of something or rather. They wanted use of my ships to smuggle goods into the city. Of course, I refused. And then they took Canis, and, well, what's a father to do? I mean, think what you may of my son, but blood is blood, and you know. So that's the past few weeks. My twists my stomach, but my men have been smuggling goods into the city for this street gang. Now, I don't.
Hopefully now they're able to stop.
Yeah, and I don't know what it was they were even smuggling. They were in crates, marked crates that were not to be opened under any circumstances, and of course there's the whole if you go to the city guard, we'll know, and so you've lifted a.
Do you happen to know where any of those crates are? Still, by any chance?
Actually, yes, I did manage to track down where they were offloaded onto the dock by my men, but I assume that some other people came and picked them up. I assume jackals. I did have one of my men follow them back to see where they were being stored. He saw the building, but he wasn't able to get inside. It's in
whereabouts was that?
Yeah, and he'll actually put his mug down, and he'll go to his desk, and there's there's scattered rolled up pieces of paper. It seems pretty cluttered, but he seems to know where stuff is, and he grabs one and kind of spreads it out, and it's a map of the city, similar to the one you're looking at right now. Yes, the warehouse in question is in if I can find my notation, is in the polls, and I will see if I can mark it. Can you see that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. He marks the building down in along the Poles region. This warehouse. He couldn't get close. There were men watching it stealthily. Not an obvious guard, but that's the best I can give you on that.
Still useful information, thanks.
Of course. Of course.
You haven't stopped them yet, have you?
Haven't. What?
Do you still have a shipment for them? You can't.
Not currently. None that are coming in right now.
Are they still planning on you giving a shipment?
I don't know. A runner shows up whenever they need a shipment with a piece of paper saying an unmarked crate is going to be in this port. Have a ship pick it up, kind of a thing.
It'd be nice to maybe at least know, or at least be able to make them think that the shipment that they would. It'd be nice to be able to track it, as it comes in.
Yeah. I think the cat's out of the bag now. I mean, it's only a matter of time till they find their hostages are gone. Well, their hostage is gone.
Yeah, and all those dead people too, I guess, huh?
Yes.
Speaking of that, you got any plans for ensuring we don't have a repeat of this incident?
Yes, yes. The house is well protected, and he will have to stay inside. At least until no. Well, I don't know. Indefinitely, I suppose. Though I've seen groups, adventuring groups, like similar to yourselves. Are you planning on taking on this group of ruffians?
Well, it's not really just our decision. We're not the only ones that rescued your son.
Oh? Well, who else do I have to thank?
This is the point of the show where I would like to pause, but I think Grott would blast through this with like...
I am going to interject. I'm not entirely sure that the people my friend here is alluding to really would want the right, if you catch my drift.
Of course. Of course.
Can I sense motive on
Anonymity can be quite a potent armor. Sure, on who?
Yes.
I'm also going to take the layer at Grott.
Yeah.
What are you trying to...
I'm trying to see if he was trying to get the name for sinister purposes.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
No? Seems like he just genuinely wanted to know who else he has to thank for saving his son.
Good.
I mean, he could be a very valuable ally. You think about it in certain terms.
Right, but we still owe an air of anonymity to those who desire it.
True. Also, technically, we did just vigilante.
Yeah.
Away at least 5 dead bodies.
I understand. And I respect the desire for anonymity. But please pass on my thanks to those who aided you.
I'll be sure to do just that. Yeah, this guy might have a ship. Do you whisper that in my ear, or
No. That doesn't say anything.
Is that like a thought that somehow became vocal, just like oozed out of your brain?
Yeah.
Well, if you have need of anything from me, any more questions or anything that comes to your mind, just let me know.
Peg.
out of curiosity? Oh,
Okay. Peg will now engage in the conversation. Yes. About the matter with payment, perhaps you can help us borrow a ship for a very short amount of time.
What kind of ship are you looking for? What are you wanting to do?
it would only need to be a smaller vessel. To be completely honest with you, we got everyone was in really bad shape. Again, gesture to my chest.
Yeah.
So, I brokered an arrangement with a priest named Marius to heal us all, but a ship of his that was supposed to be bringing in some more supplies scullied off the coast. Bit east of here, and we agreed to track that down and get his supplies back for him.
Yeah, those waters do have a fair bit of reefs.
Aye.
You think this wouldn't be well suited for one of my larger vessels? Any kind of like?
Really, a spook's all we need for sure.
I think. Yes. I'm sure. Here. And he's gonna go and like kind of like grab a scrap of paper and start writing on it a bit, and he'll hand it to you. Find this man in the short port. Shouldn't be too hard to miss. Tell him Decimus is calling in his favor. And on the he handed it to Alvyn. Or actually, since you asked, he would hand it to you since you asked.
I would intercede and have it be like,
yeah. Okay.
Thank you,
In
Decimus.
strong handwriting, just kind of plain and very legible, is written Crazy Eye Bronson of the Flying Fish.
She raises one eyebrow and then tucks it into her robe.
He's a bit of a character, but I assure you he's an old friend of mine. And he knows these waters better than most anyone. And as payment, well, you do look like you're in need of some new clothing, and, well, if you're going and tackling dangerous street gangs on your vacation, I certainly wouldn't want you to be ill-equipped. And he's going to move around, and, like, somewhere behind the desk, it's blocked from your view, he kind of bends down and fiddles with something, and comes back up with a pretty large pouch of coin. Consider this my thanks, and he'll hand it to you, Peg.
I'll mage hand to grab it. Hopefully it's not more than 5
I was going to
pounds.
say, as Peg intercepted the scrap of paper, I was going to intercept that.
No, actually, I'm sorry. It's a somewhat small bag. It's
Okay.
a somewhat small
Okay.
bag.
I'll mage hand to grab it.
Is there a mage hand battle that goes on trying to tug this?
I don't have mage hands.
Oh, okay. Alright. You whisk it off of his hand.
And I will...
I already used my prestidigitation for today, so I can't even try to, like, pull it.
Yank. Yeah. I'll tuck it into my robes too, and then just look at him as I have been this whole conversation, just listening politely. Sort of politely.
Well, seeing a group of adventurers again really brings me back, but sadly I have no time for swapping sea stories as much as I would like to. Perhaps another time, but
It would be my pleasure.
I am grateful for what you've done. And again, just let me know if you have need of anything. I can certainly open some doors. I'm maybe not as influential as some of the older families, the old money. I'm a bit self-made, so... But money certainly makes people talk, and it's not something I have a shortage of. So.
I will politely stand and curtsy. Danke. And then
Thanks
look
for all your help.
to Alvyn.
Of course. And he
Love to
kind of...
hear about your time on the Storm Strait at some point.
We'll have to do that sometime. I'm sure you've got some stories of your own.
Yeah, you can say that.
Well, I must get back to work. I hate to be abrupt and rude, but no. The merchant business does not wait. Caius, please please show our guests to the door. And he, thank you again, gives each of you like a nod, and kind of sits back down as Caius kind of tries to shepherd you towards the door. What?
May the stars guide your way.
And in Elvish, he's going to say, and may the stars guide your way.
She smiles. Dankeschön.
And then Caius will lead you back down that hallway towards the main entry hall. And please, you can he'll take your cups from you too.
Dang it.
Thank you again for what you've done, getting Master Canis back.
Crap.
I want that one.
Oh, well, yeah. Just so you know, only Sylvian's cup was that polished black horn with silver inlay.
No, I know.
Okay.
I reluctantly relinquish my cup.
I almost figure it's kind of like a like finish it off real quick.
But also just because it fits in my hand so well.
Yeah. Oh. And he'll open the door for you back into the sunlight on the main thoroughfare.
I'll lit up my brain. Wow, that was super fun!
I thought that went pretty well.
So you guys have met Lord Sylvian.
He wasn't anything like his anus of a son.
Oh gosh. That is awful.
Don't pick a name like that! I'm sorry, but like...
Okay, I'm just making notes. You guys making fun of my NPC names. And that's another
We treated him so poorly, too.
another counter up on the TPK counter.
Yeah, that's... I would also like to point out that I called it Canis, like every single time.
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah, that was...
And the whole time he was taking it like someone who's not used to being insulted and he doesn't really know what to do. So he kind of threw some jabs back, but then like when you wouldn't stop insulting him or messing with him, he wasn't really sure what to do.
Oh man.
So good.
I don't know, it just felt like... Talking about like the TPK counter, I just imagine like every time we make a dumb joke at some NPC's expense, it's like 4 mouths.
Yeah, boy, you guys suddenly encounter a Hydra that already has like 24 heads. It's weird. It's inexplicable, but hey, I mean that's what it was.
The question is the counter on a insult by insult basis or an NPC by NPC basis?
It's a good question.
I
And each one of them's going to be like, remember that time you called this person this? Well, here, chomp.
My name's Anus. I mean, Kane.
There's going to be like 7 or 8 different heads that are all say, my name's Canis.
It's so
And one of them says Lordlet.
That was so good, my gosh.
Okay, so you guys are on the street on the Quintus Hill. It's just a bit past noon.
Oh, what was the butler's name again?
Caius.
Caius. How's that spelled?
Oh, that's cool.
Ah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The name can really make the NPC.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one,
I
Caius.
mean,
Well, speaking of Decimus,
I know.
turns out he was a senator who helped plot the assassination of Julius Caesar, but then he got killed by Mark Antony at some point.
At some point,
Okay,
or
well,
by a point?
this is a work of fiction, and any relation, any what's the word? Any connection to persons, real or fictional, is purely coincidental.
Yes.
something like that. I know. It's sweet.
As we're leaving, I'm gonna turn to Caius and be like, could you do me a favor, by the way?
Yes.
Could you let the master, and I'm gonna kind of emphasize that in an ever so slightly mocking way, know that we'll miss him greatly.
I will pass along your message, of course.
We put people's back in heat for 11 days.
Also, something tells me that that didn't change much.
I feel kind of bad for the kids.
He's definitely had like the worst almost 2 weeks of his life, and you guys are just giving him crap the whole time.
It's true.
He just wants to get home, like, you know, his one place where he can feel safe, and you guys are just riding him the whole way there.
Yeah.
So what would you guys like to do?
Should we go down to the dock and make an arrangement for tomorrow?
What an arrangement for what?
For complete non-favor to Marius.
Oh yeah, you guys could totally do that.
We'd really appreciate it if you came with us, Rob. I've been on the sea for the past 20 years. If it was that bad, I wouldn't be here talking to you.
Listen, I've been on the land for the past 20 years. It is that bad. I'm okay with rivers and stuff, but I don't like when I can't see.
But just think of it as one big river then.
So you just do not
How
like...
about this? Look, if it bothers you that much, we can have you stay below decks the most time.
Alright, what?
It'll just feel like you're in a nice cozy room.
Will it wobble around a lot? Is it always moving and sloshing?
Not really. It's not that noticeable.
When you
I mean,
say
the weather's bad, but you know.
he noticeably tenses up with the weather.
Blue skies right now, though.
Do you have a story regarding some water that you did not get along with?
Yeah.
Would you like to share it?
I mean, my ship just got blown off course. I wasn't actually coming to Caesarea.
Wait, just recently?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm here because our ship broke.
Oh, that is unfortunate. What?
Yeah, I didn't like it. I mean, there was that, but it was all the throwing up before that. That was pretty bad, too.
How big of a boat was that?
I don't know. Like,
How many masts did it have?
how many masts?
Big vertical sticks.
Oh,
With 12
Trees.
like 2, maybe 3.
And
We had 2 and a 3 mast boat, but ours will only have 1, so it won't be the same.
if
You mean it's not really smaller?
Yeah, it'll be a small boat. More maneuverable.
I feel like we're on a really big boat right now called land, and I'm going to stay on it.
Oh my That was brilliant. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Get that out of here. Anytime that Jordan says "listen" before he says something, you know it's gonna be good. This whole thing is so funny.
Look, we'll be there with you the whole time. I've got experience on this.
Yeah, Alvyn knows what he is talking about.
Okay, fine.
Great. Well, that was easy. Let's go.
But we're gonna need a really, really big bucket.
Just breathe into the water whenever you feel the sickness coming, I suppose.
You need to slide out on the right.
I'm not gonna lean over the railing.
Aren't you a healer? Can you, find some type of herb that could help you with this?
I mean, I can try. I didn't think of that.
You know,
You got the herbs that can...
Here, can I roll another nature here?
I don't know. Dramamine plants are pretty rare.
What was that?
Dramamine plants are pretty rare.
Well, let me see here, because there are other things. Can I roll another nature?
Go for it.
Oh, boy, that's what I'm talking about.
Absolutely. There are definitely herbs that can help. The problem you encountered was that you didn't take enough with you. So you can, I would say that Grott probably ran through, I'm sure you maybe prepared for it, but you probably used, your entire supply that you prepared in, the first 2 days.
I mean, I'm assuming, knowing Grott, he's probably never been on a ship before. He's done it once.
It's possible, but I'm sure that your siblings would have probably, before you were going, at least, or your dad maybe would have, joked with you and, oh, you're going to be throwing your guts out, and, kind of playing it up to mess with you. I could see that happening, but it's up to you.
Okay, that's fine by me, yeah. In that case, I'm just gonna, on our way through town, I'm just gonna grab as much ginger as I can find.
Okay.
If that's at all possible. It seems like the kind of place that would have ginger.
Okay. Well, you are currently on Quintus Hill. You know that there are markets. The Aulis markets are a good place to find things. You have some money. You have a pouch that Peg is holding.
Yeah, before we meet with the guy on the note that Peg's got, should we
you've also got
to the inn and take an inventory of everything that we got?
Yeah, you also have a small, strong box of assorted coinage.
Coin that we haven't counted, plus a bag of coin that we haven't. We should head back to the inn and kind of take an inventory, see what things are. Today might be a good shopping day.
Okay. Can we shop for another boat?
No need to shop for a boat, we've got that already arranged.
I will open the small pouch.
Let's wait till we get back to the inn first.
And I will close the small pouch and keep it hidden.
Okay.
We're gonna wait.
Just by
We'll see.
By the small glimpse that you get.
Not a good idea to show coin in public.
The small glimpse that you get and how small the pouch is, there's maybe somewhere probably less than 50 coins in there. And when you opened it, there was a silvery glint. Go and make a perception check for me.
No, they're all Chuck E. Cheese tokens. I know that.
This is not real. A 21.
It looks like silver, but it's much heavier than silver.
Aha! I am excited. And I agree with Alvyn. We should go back to our room with Alec and talk.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Fast forward.
Hold on. I need to write this down.
Okay. When we get there, I'm sure Alec is out of Mage Hand reach in the rafters. So I'll feel to see if he's awake, which he probably isn't. And then I'll just
Quick question, Zach.
ignore him.
Yeah.
Am I correct in assuming, because I had a hunch when it happened, but am I correct in assuming that when you were like a relatively large bag, actually no, scratch that, a relatively small bag, you had initially had it in gold?
Maybe.
Okay. And they were like, wait, no, it's not the thing.
Yeah. Sometimes you forget about it.
I forget about plat all the time.
Yeah, everyone's currency is gold.
Okay. So you guys head back to the inn. You go upstairs, and I assume you're taking inventory of what you got, right?
Yes.
Okay. So,
I'll dump the patch out on the bed.
okay. So there are.
A lockbox inside going through it.
Yeah, so as you guys count, in the pouch from Lord Sylvian, there are 30 platinum pieces.
Oh my gosh, 30?
30.
Wow.
The strong box holds a...
That's 300 gold, right?
Yes. The strong box holds a significant amount of coins, most of them copper. There is 1,783 copper pieces.
Whoa!
What?
Okay, you said strong box. This thing's like big.
It's pretty big. Copper pieces are not very large.
600 what?
Did you say 1783?
Yes.
Jeez.
Which is...
It's 17.8 gold. it's not that much.
Okay, I'm like,
Jeez.
what the...
It's 17 gold, 8 silver, 3
copper.
3 copper.
Gotcha. Okay.
465 silver pieces, which is 46 gold, 5 silver, and there are 47 gold pieces.
Well,
We are rich!
But keep in mind, copper pieces are pretty small, pretty thin. They're not hefty. Copper's not the densest of metals anyway.
And it's incredibly malleable as well.
Uh-huh.
you guys remember what I was on?
You also had a
Trees?
scroll and a small vial of something.
Yeah, that's great.
I need to try to find what those were.
Here, guys, I've got an idea. Grott's just
those.
talking about money. So, what if we split it up? Grott will suggest that we split it up. Each person will take a different color. Obviously, he wants the brownish ones because there's more of them.
Clearly, they're more valuable because there are more of them.
Groth, we can just keep it all together in one place. We can all use it if you'd like.
Oh, that was a joke. I'm not like...
Oh, okay. She's not gonna, like... yeah, take that, sure.
and
I'll
have a book full of leaves that I'm looking at.
You also have one masterwork longsword, one masterwork dagger,
Yes, I have grabbed those.
a chain shirt.
Take us
I have the dagger.
take us the long sword, Grott has the dagger.
I have a little dagger that she threw at me. That one.
Yeah, that's not masterwork.
Gotcha.
No, the masterwork dagger and longsword were a pair, and they were in the long
Right. And I
like
have
sword
the
box that you've
masterwork.
done. Longsword.
I'm just gonna say it kills me a little bit inside that those two are split up so quickly.
They definitely were made as a pair. They were definitely made as a pair.
We're still together in the same room.
And you have
It's showing where unity.
believe it was 3 throwing axes and a
Great axe.
great axe.
And what was it?
And a chain shirt. And a chain shirt.
Which I was thinking about putting on, but then I realized it's way too big for me.
Yep.
But
you know a guy. You actually know the guy that made that chain shirt.
You that's true. Know us a little bit, kinda.
Yeah. Interestingly, the chain shirt is identical to hide armor in terms of AC and stuff. It just has a slightly lower armor check penalty because it's light armor and not medium.
Huh. Well, I suppose that makes sense, because hide armor would be much stiffer, even though it would be lighter.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a question. What's the stance? I think I know the answer to this, but I want to hear what you have to say. Is studded leather metal armor?
I would say it has metal in it. That's what the studs are.
Yeah.
So I would qualify it as a normal generic studded leather. I would probably. That's a good question. Let me look at that real quick, and I'll get back to you.
Yeah. Just kind of curiosity. In other words, my next best bet is a Bruisers of Armor, and any other natural armor.
Does this scroll look like a magical scroll? Do I know what a magical scroll looks like?
Make a knowledge arcana check.
Nope.
I mean, there's stuff written on it, but you don't know what it means. It's unintelligible.
Can you make anything of this?
Allow me to look at my special eyes. Yo, Grott, you want to guide me for this?
Yeah, sure. And I'll just I just kind of sit there for a second and channel, and
Do a knowledge
then I
arcana.
just kind of look at you, and I wonder how you can convey the spell's energy, and I just grab you by the head, just I put my full hand on the top of you.
Oh, thank you. I'm not proficient in it. Can I try it anyway?
Proficient in what?
Knowledge Arcana.
You should be proficient in knowledge arcana.
I'm not, though.
Wait, you mean you didn't put any ranks into
Nope.
it? What?
I don't know.
Wow, newsflash, guys. Your wizard didn't put any ranks into knowledge arcana.
You know what? She's been busy.
Read more heads than Hydra has, I can feel it.
Well, no, actually, I kind of think that's a couple of heads. I kind of feel like that's a couple
I
that were
put it
removed.
in religion. We were dealing with religious stuff. I was putting it in religion.
Oh my.
Look at that intelligence, +8.
Let me see this.
Don't judge me.
That's a huge oversight.
Okay.
Oh,
You know what? Peg hasn't done this before.
You also don't have spellcraft.
It's not a problem. I'm not rich until now.
No,
Crap!
that's the point.
Is it spellcraft? Yeah, I was gonna say, is that what you use to get spells into your potion?
I can take that.
Is it spellcraft or use magic device that's based on your level?
It's what? No, both of those are skills. No, you don't have any
Craft.
ranks in spellcraft. Spellcraft, it's different. Spellcraft, not craft spell. It's totally
I'll
different.
change that then.
Yeah, Pathfinder, both of those are rank
That's what I thought that was for.
Oh, okay. You don't have any ranks in that either. No ranks.
Whatever, I suck. I'm the worst wizard you've ever met. I
Okay.
do talent
Limp
magic
along.
shows with my magic.
Make an intelligence check, because that's what knowledge arcana is without any
I
ranks.
rolled a 6. Modifier +4. So,
That's
10.
10. Okay. It definitely looks like a magical scroll, but you have no idea what it does.
That's too bad. I should study it though. Maybe we could level up and I can find out. Or let's just go take it to somebody.
Here's where I was getting confused. Use magic device. If you are a trained spellcaster, you get something. I think you either roll something different based on your level, or you don't have to. It's just if you can't cast spells.
Yeah. Use magic devices for when the fighter is swishing a wand around.
Yeah.
Or trying to, bonk stuff with a staff.
Yeah.
An enchanted staff. Okay, so you have a mystery scroll, and a vial of some kind of liquid. It's like a light amber color.
What's the viscosity?
It looks more viscous than water, but not so much like honey or anything like that. But it is like a light amber kind of color.
Oh, it's just transmission fluid. We're good, guys.
It's a little potion of antifreeze.
Don't want to drink that.
No, it tastes really good. You should have some.
We'll put it this way. It'll help your body match the ambient outside temperature.
It'll also give your.
To determine how long you.
And if you drink enough, it'll give your heart a break. It'll let your heart rest from all that pumping it keeps doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a function of your heart.
How much gold do we actually have so we can wrap our minds around what's happening?
We're hanging right around
300, about 400 gold. Yeah.
It's a little over 400. It's like 405 or something like that.
Yeah.
411.33.
Nice. Plus a scroll and a vial we could probably sell if we don't want it. Because we don't know what it does.
Well, yes, it's assuming we know what they do, we probably could sell. Not knowing what they do, it's going to be a little harder.
Well, do we want to go shopping or do we want to go to the ship first and then see what we might need?
Oh yeah, I also told Valens we'd meet him back at his place.
Alvyn, you also have a chunk of polished stone.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I was hoping you wouldn't remind.
That's the crazy.
I'm gonna trust that no one's gonna metagame. I'm gonna trust that no one's gonna metagame. If Grott.
Polished stone. Yeah.
I don't think. Well, okay. Here's the thing. Having not thought about that stone for 2 weeks, I don't remember. But Grott.
Make an intelligence check.
Yeah. You say intelligence?
Yep.
That's not great.
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
Grott.
He's redeemed himself!
Why is it? Okay.
The rock.
Is it that you roll nat 20s on the rolls that don't really matter? Okay. you crit failed the stuff that's important, like hitting bad guys in combat.
That has to be the roll you nat 20 on.
Grott, as you're like going through all these kind of shiny coins that you still don't fully grasp the usefulness of it, but you're kind of just going on faith that you're. Alvyn and Peg seem to think that this is like important stuff, and then something like tugs at the back of your memory, and you're like, oh, you know what I did see that looked really cool? That rock that Alvyn pocketed.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It's a really pretty rock.
There's a whole lot of stuff that you guys say is valuable. There's stuff that I say is valuable.
I cannot believe you rolled a nat 20.
That's amazing.
I am actually upset.
Hey, Alvyn, what about that cool rock?
What rock?
The one that you put in your pocket.
When did I put a rock in my pocket?
When we were down in the sewer.
I'm gonna need a bluff check from you, Alvyn.
And I'll try to read into that.
Yeah, Peg is sense motive. Grott, don't bother because you saw it.
I think I naturally on that too.
Yeah, you did, and that's why you saw him.
You did. Yeah.
15.
You
What?
Alvin.
Alvyn,
It's mine, Alvyn.
Okay.
There's walls behind.
My precious. Peg, Alvyn is definitely being pretty evasive, and he's trying to play it off, but he's definitely trying to. He's definitely not telling the truth.
Alvyn. I thought we were
I can post myself.
friends. What are you doing?
No, I'm sorry that I reminded everyone, but I'm also kind of not sorry.
I know. Yeah, Jordan, you said that you haven't, like, this rock has not entered your, like, headspace since the, last session when it happened, right?
Let's see if I saw it.
I have been thinking a lot about this rock since the last session.
Okay, there's something going on with this rock now.
You know how you have magic stones?
I'm about to have more. Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me?
Alvyn,
What did you say, Peg?
Alvyn, what are you not telling us? I thought we were past this. We are friends.
Past what?
Suddenly,
Lying to each other.
Suddenly,
hiding things.
Suddenly, Marius kicks in the door. Zone of truth.
Well, if you want to search me. I don't have a rock on me.
Look, I mean, Grott's gonna go for it.
Okay. Alvyn, you letting Grott pat you down?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Where is he hiding this thing?
What am I making here?
Do you want to tell me where this rock
I'll
is?
shoot you a message.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Make a perception check, Grott.
Oh, I'm good at this.
No, don't say that.
Oh,
13.
that was a 5. I rolled a 5.
Dude!
It's too late.
You need to use that all the time.
Oh, you're like patting her down and then like, oh wait, guidance! Dang it!
Yeah, pretty much. Dang it. Yeah, I have +8 to my perception. That was a terrible roll.
Yeah, oh dear. Alvyn, why are you trying to keep this a secret? Are you, just used to... Are you used to hiding things from people? Is that why? Is that where this stems from? Or is it people on your ship mean to you? Okay.
Are you saying that via messenger?
Yes.
Okay.
This is a crucial moment in this
And I will say this was planned out.
Okay. Yeah, I believe it. Grott, you don't find any stones. At least none of the red and white striated kind.
I'm kind of happy about this. I don't like being lied to.
So what were the questions you were asking me, Jake?
Were the people on your ship really mean to you? Is that where this stems from? You just have to lie so that they don't hurt you? We're not going to hurt you.
Well, I've found someone that I'd like to see again.
What? To either of you? What?
Go ahead, Grott.
Oh. I mean, I wouldn't say we're not going to hurt anybody. Yeah.
We're not going to hurt Alvyn.
I mean, not permanently.
Grott, you of all people.
Grott is very serious about his rocks.
Apparently.
It's not big. It's really cool.
Okay, so you are. Wow.
I seriously have no idea what rock you're talking about, bro.
Okay, this thing, what did it look like again? Can you give description?
It was red and white. Had red and white striations. It was polished to be shiny, but it wasn't a gemstone. It's just a rock.
By the way, I'm going to send you a message, Zach, just so you have a little window into my headspace currently.
Got it. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's exactly what Grott said.
Well, if you're telling the truth, Alvyn, then you wouldn't mind if we go looking through your backpack, then.
By all means, go for it.
I will dump it out on the bed.
All 45 pounds of it?
All 45 pounds of it.
Okay.
Thanks
Yeah,
for
careful.
making a, eye contact with you, is this really necessary? And then does it. Do I need to do, a perception check?
Yeah, make a perception.
Okay. Grott, do you want to guide me while I search this?
Oh, yeah.
No!
What'd you say?
Did you see my message?
I did. I'm sending you...
13! I have a +9! And with guidance, I rolled a 2.
You're sending me a what?
I'm sending you a picture of what it looks like, just so you...
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what it is. Because of the,
What do I see in your bag?
lifter in me.
What is dumped out of your bag?
Oh, okay, let's go through it.
Go ahead and make... Can you make a,
Who's making a check?
For Alvyn, No. I'll
What do you want from me?
I'll message you what I want.
Okay.
What's in the bag?
Should I wait until I get this message? Start going through things?
That might be best.
Okay.
I got a 13 for perception, so I'm sure.
Are you messaging me through Messenger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure, I don't see everything, because it's only a 13. So many rolls over a little stone.
So many lies over a little stone.
I know! What the heck?
What did you roll for perception?
13.
Did you get that?
Yeah, I got it.
What do I see?
Dang, man. Okay. So you start going through his stuff.
Let me start reading through the list.
Yeah.
Zeke dumps the pack out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So there's a flint and steel. Bar of soap. Water skin. Almost like a belt pouch of assorted metal tools, including chisels, hammers, different shapes and sizes. A whetstone, a grappling hook. Hold on.
I feel a little bad because you can't do this to Peg, because Peg literally has nothing. She has a tiny little pouch of, nothingness. Is Grott really mad?
He's not really mad.
3 torches.
So, quick clarification: is Alvyn like?
No, these are dumped out on the bed.
Okay, but is Alvyn like going through and like handing them to you, or are you searching through them yourself?
I'm searching through them myself, but I've dumped them out, and so he's telling me what I see with my perception.
Okay.
Yeah.
If there's any special action you're wanting to take with something, you make sure you say so.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will. Keep going.
My spare outfit, like the blue cloak and stuff, like a metal flask that's about a pint in size, my journal, and then a bottle of ink and a quill.
I'll grab the journal. And
Okay.
hold it out of your sight, or like your range of movement, like you're above your head. Alvyn!
I grabbed the flask.
I'm just gonna shake it. It sounds like there's liquid in the flask. Dang it.
I threw it on the bed.
So you're holding my journal above my head?
Above my head, like out of range.
So yes, above your head
Yes,
too.
above your head. I'm not looking at into it. I'm just holding it like this, like, Alvyn, why are you lying to us?
There's stone in there.
Probably not, but like, I don't know. Maybe this means something to you. Does it mean something to you? Why are you lying to us? Just.
Alright, Grott, I told you I'd show you the stone again, so I'll show you the stone again. I will unfasten the cooking kit from the side of my backpack,
Epic.
open the outer pot, open the inner pot, and then open a small receptacle with some herbs inside the inner pot and pull out the stone.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I'll toss your journal back to you.
My jaw is open.
Gotcha.
So
Start
let me.
reassembling the contents of my pack.
I'll help you. I'll help you.
So
I don't know how it's organized.
I'm just gonna say it this way. You know how someone like walking into the Sistine Chapel, or like, approaching the Mona Lisa, or maybe say like walking up to the Palace of Versailles. Like the look people get on their face when they see something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Grott's reaction is sort of like that. Imagine it's more like the Pope shaking Jesus' hand.
You just love this rock.
That's how I look at this rock. That's not even really an exaggeration.
Have you seen this stone before?
That is what the stone looks like, by the way.
Interesting. What? It's just a stone. What is the purpose of this?
Purpose.
Of lying.
Purpose.
Of being.
It's a stone.
Stones don't need purposes.
I mean,
You're crazy. You're both of you. I don't know what happened in that dungeon of a sewer, but you need to work this out. This is ridiculous. And I'll walk over to the window.
I'll look over to Grott. I told you I was going to show it to you again. I need to bring her into it.
Steady, Grott. Steady.
Do not trust I was going to show it to you again in my own time?
Why don't you want Pig to know about it? I mean, I think everybody can see this thing.
It's a beautiful stone all the other time.
Why don't you want to, like, take it up and show people?
I have my own intended purposes for it. Guess those don't matter anymore.
What purposes were you going to use it for?
Peg is going to open the window and then. Is there a roof like right there, or is it like a wall?
It's not.
Down.
Oh, like across the alleyway?
No, like when I look out, is it just straight down?
Straight
or is
down.
there a roof, or is there a roof near us?
You could jump across the alleyway onto a roof.
Yeah, I'll parkour.
The window isn't overlooking.
Acrobatics.
All right, I parkour it. You clearly need some a long time.
Wait.
Okay.
I jump out the window.
Well, let me.
It's a 12.
Cool. Now I gotta look up fall damage.
No, really? It's a
Is it really only 12? Is it more than 12 feet wide?
Yeah.
Wait, I was gonna do it if I could reach it. Oh, that's different. Oh, I see. I could have. I understand. Stop me if I. No!
Okay.
I healed.
I need you to make another acrobatics check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 16. It's better.
Okay.
Maybe another. How high is this? Second?
Second
Oh, boy.
second story.
It could physically kill me.
Cool. Congratulations, you're now the proud owner of 6 points of non-lethal damage because you succeeded your acrobatics check.
I suppress a whimper and just.
You were like, throw open the window, and you're like, I'm out of here. And you kind of like jump, and then it's like, you've all seen that like funny video of the cat on the hood of the car, and it's like, sail, and it just doesn't jump anywhere. It's pretty much just like that. You fall straight down to the alley, and you guys all just hear
He's like, fine, I'll give you guys some alone time. It's literally just from the window.
Alec is on the windowsill looking down at you.
He was asleep up in the rafters.
Yeah, he flies down to the windowsill and just looks down at you. And you get this feeling of like confusion and disappointment.
Come, Alec.
We'll fly down to you.
Oh, it looks like I've got one in here.
Well, fine, you don't want to talk to me, I guess I'll just throw myself out the window.
The worst.
I guess I have no place here.
Guess I'll just go somewhere where I'm more wanted, like this alleyway.
This is a learning experience that I am a level 2 wizard that should not be jumping out of windows.
Yeah, go figure. Wizards aren't great at acrobatics checks, and they're supposed to be good at knowledge arcana.
You know, I guess if I can't count on my friends, I'll go to the one thing I can't count on.
Gravity. Yeah.
Always there.
Gravity.
Watch that die from falling. She is going to just go for a
Watch
walk.
that just be a recurring thing. Peg jumping out of windows.
That exit.
You know, it kind of makes me think of like in Pirates of the Caribbean, where it's like, you remember this is the day that you almost caught, and he just like falls over backwards as he's walking backwards. Yeah.
Yep, pretty much. It's just like, I imagine you like do the like whole turn your head over your shoulder, like, hi, well I guess I'm not needed here, and then there's just stuff like
I didn't think this through. That was the problem. I was trying to leave as soon as possible and give you guys your moment. I didn't think that it was going to take some rolls.
That was too good. That was
That was too good.
You're alone now!
Yes, you
Move
guys
on!
have privacy.
Actually, if we hear Peg hit the ground, I'm probably gonna go try to get her.
Oh, for sure.
Like,
You definitely hear it.
I am fine!
She's not fun.
stay there.
No! I'm all away.
I'll be done in a second.
I'm sure she's fine.
Grott,
That's pretty bad.
you're going down into the alleyway. Are you taking the stone with you?
Is he jumping down?
No.
Are you gonna jump out the window? I mean, it's certainly the fastest way to get down there.
That's true, but I think the last thing that Jess needs to like accompany her beautiful new bruises as a half-orc sized depression in her forehead. So
I'm hobbling fast. Does non-lethal go away after you sleep?
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
But it also means that you fall unconscious when your hit points reach
Yeah.
your non-lethal.
Yeah.
So you're easier to knock out right
Yeah.
now.
It's fine.
Okay.
Which way are you going, Grott?
So yeah, I'm gonna leave Alvyn stone alone. My translate reverie over the stone has officially ended with the sound of ankles, wet pavement.
Ankles twisted.
You head down there. By the time you get into the alleyway, Peg is not there.
Peg!
Where are you going? Just away?
Far away.
Okay. Just heading in the direction away.
Is there a blood trail I can follow?
No.
Sprained my ankle. I'm not. I don't know. Whatever.
Okay.
So who has the stone right now? Just so I can follow along.
The stone was left in
Still
the
better
middle of
with
the hall.
Alvyn, you did.
With Alvyn!
It's long gone.
Alright, so how long has... Well, actually, so as soon as Grott leaves the room...
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna flip a coin to see what actually happens here.
Yeah.
No,
You can let me know in
It's
message.
about a 50-50 chance.
You can
And I'll let you know.
you can let me know. You wanna
it?
let me know through Messenger?
I'll let you know through Messenger, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I gotta determine Alvin's course of action, and, like, I can't decide, so I'm leaving it up to chance.
Got it. The true RPG way.
So yeah, heads is way 1, tails is way 2.
Okay.
It's way too eat it. Assumption.
And it is way 2.
Okay.
I'll shoot you a message.
All right.
Yeah,
What
so
is-
the stone is gone for...
What is Grott doing? What is Peg doing?
Okay.
You just left off in a direction, which I've already determined
What
with a
time of
random roll.
day? Yeah.
It's I'd say early afternoon, 2-3 o'clock. Starting to get towards later
I'm
afternoon.
gonna go several blocks before I sit down at like a fountain and then just like chill.
Okay. You make it to the greens in front of the rat wall.
Oh, that's a long. No, I don't want to go that far. That's way too far.
Okay.
That's way too far.
Okay.
This is
so
This is the.
That's where you are.
That's what. Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, I can go right there. That's fine. I can
Yeah.
get that. Yeah.
Just to the.
I'll sit down on the green.
Okay.
And I will just lay on my back.
Nurse your pride.
Yep.
Grott, what are you doing? You don't
I'm
find
going
Peg.
back up to talk to Alvyn.
Okay, so I'd say you're probably
I'll send you a
gone.
message for reference real quick.
Okay, you're probably gone for the space of maybe say probably like a minute and a half. The time,
That sounds about right.
maybe more like 2 minutes. Finding your way to the alleyway and then kind of looking around for a bit and then coming back.
Yeah. I'm not sure where she went, but I mean, I guess if she went back, she's probably okay. So what exactly are you playing with that stone?
1 sec.
Okay.
Alvyn might not even be there when you get back. We all just go our separate ways, and there we go. There goes the campaign.
You enter Grott standing in the middle of a room. 3 months later, and everybody's drinking milk cartons with different PCs on them. Have you seen this now? Actually, wouldn't that be a great turn? Just like take it to like a total thriller.
Have you seen this? No. Dang, I want to know what's going on.
A dark coat.
This sounds so cool. Whatever is happening, so mysterious. Noah! Noah! You know I love secrets. I will exploit them. I will find out.
Feel the tension building.
Alright, well, Peg is going to have a conversation with Alec. That was really stupid of me to jump out that window.
Strong agreement.
Oh. They were fighting over a stone. It was stupid. I don't... Maybe something happened while they were talking? Maybe that stone has meaning? Maybe it's Grott's stone? I don't know. But Alvyn had it. And Grott wanted to see it, but he didn't want to show him or talk about it. We've lost Grott. I'll prestidigitation my hair to make sure that it's red and cover up my ears and just look up at the clouds and think about my long life and of all the stupid things that I've done in it. Today was the worst, but jumping out a window. Maybe the second worst, but secret whispers. Is Alvyn gonna be there when Grott comes back? Alvyn! Alvyn! Where's Jordan?
I know. I know.
What? If it's super cool, I want you to share it. I won't meta, but alright. understand wholeheartedly.
Oh no. Okay, I gotta look at this again.
I cannot believe my rules. I need to freaking jail this guy.
Ow! I just hit my elbow.
Okay.
Super hard.
You did.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Just do your thing.
Okay.
I'm not looking.
Okay. Okay. Is Jordan back?
No.
No, he's not. Oh, there he is.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Okay. You didn't miss anything except for some whispering going on. Grott, you go out and you look for Peg. You don't see her in the alleyway. You call around a little bit, startle some rats, and not the friendly kind. And you kind of shrug and head back up towards the room. And when you get there, Alvyn is not there. You also see...
Don't split the party! We just literally split the party!
You also see his rent armor and clothes are on the ground.
Wait,
Just kind of dropped on the ground.
does it look like he took them off and then back, or does it look like he exploded at least once?
No, it looks like just like they haven't been ripped any more than they already were. They're just on the ground.
So this is highly suspicious and weird.
Alvin's out there somewhere naked.
He's just holding a rock looking for Peg. What's that, Mr. Rocky? Where'd she go?
Okay. Well, name of this episode, The Thing with the Rock.
The thing with the rock? Yeah. This has turned into something totally different. I didn't even, wow.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try a perception check to see if I can tell if anything is happening here. Is that appropriate?
Yeah, go for it.
Were these?
I guess, yeah, I do wish that Pathfinder did have an investigation check, something more
Okay,
appropriate.
this guy is also getting jailed. I just rolled the same exact thing.
Oh gosh.
Same total or same number roll?
Same nat.
Oh, okay. Grott.
Add 5 to that.
Okay, cool. Grott, you, I mean, it's certainly like you
Guidance, bro!
the clothes are not like singed, so he definitely didn't spontaneously combust. They look like they've been discarded in a way that someone was changing clothes quickly. There's not really much more to glean from it than that. I mean, other than those clothes there, the room's the same as it was. Tons of stuff dumped out on the bed. You guys have a strong box lid open or not, regardless, wherever your stuff, the windows open where Peg jumped, but kind of fell.
Is like all the gold and platinum
Okay. Is what?
stuff still there? Are all of the coins still there?
Make a to the best of your knowledge, all those shiny bits of metal are still there. To the best that you can see. I mean, there are a lot of them. So.
Is Alan's pack still there?
Yep.
I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. You know what? I'm gonna take a breather. I'm gonna sit down and I'm going to let my compatriots reap the consequences of their actions.
Nice. Okay. Peg, as you're laying on the grass, Alec is like just kind of like standing on your chest, just looking around. Kind of, it's like this like the feelings you get from him are like a resigned patience kind of a thing, like the kind of feeling that a parent would have with a child who they're just like waiting for them to stop pouting, kind of.
I'm definitely moping.
And then there's like a spike of like curiosity and recognition, and then he kind of like pecks your hand gently and turns, and you see
what Alec?
He points more emphatically. Are you looking?
I'll look.
Okay. You see Alvyn walking briskly towards the port. He's, occasionally looking around himself, doesn't seem to have seen you.
Oh, that's nice.
But he's
leave my roles.
I know, man. I feel for you. I feel for you so much.
I would like to sense motive on him and see what's going on. That's cocked. A nat 1!
You have no idea what he's doing. He could be out looking for you.
He's probably looking for me.
I mean, all you know is he's going somewhere, and he's going there as fast as he can without running, basically.
I'll just message him. I'm gonna message him. Alvyn!
Is that she sees Alvyn walking briskly, like he's walking away from the scene of a very heinous
What's he
crime.
wearing?
I think you should kill him.
He's not. He's wearing normal street clothes. His other change of clothes that are not hacked through by an axe.
Gotcha. I'll just message him. Alvyn, I'm fine. Just give me a moment.
Did Jordan just disconnect again?
I don't know. Oh no, that's
not. Something.
Or it could be him actually.
Oh, I'm just making sure you're okay.
No, it's not.
And I will
Which one are we in?
Yeah.
turn around.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say? What?
Oh, I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
And you turn around?
I'm gonna say, because you crit failed that sense motive, I'm gonna say you're gonna automatically succeed a bluff check there.
Okay.
I'll give you that one.
That's fine.
The dice have been really rude to you, so I'll give you this one.
He turns around.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Did you figure out Did you figure out your stone problem?
It's all resolved.
Here, I'm over here, Alvyn. You want to? And I'll just wave. Look
I'm
at
already turning around and walking.
Look at the grass. Come back to the grass. I am on the grass.
Do we need to flip a coin?
Oh no! We just started again.
Dang it, we did!
We've lost.
Ah, man. Jordan, get better internet.
Jordan!
I have a special 50-cent piece that I use for those coin flips.
Oh, nice.
Because when I flip a coin, I want it to be a big coin.
The fate. Are you sending something privately to Zach because I can see it if you don't want me to?
No. You just typed we lost.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait. Yeah, I'm trying to think what she would do. Like, if this was a normal situation, there was nothing weird going on, she would just be like, I'm fine. And she'd want you to, like, come over to her. She'd be like, I'm over here. So.
No, it's definitely a logical assumption.
Like, try to imagine as if I, Jessica, know nothing. Like, what would I do? You're looking for me. I'm getting over it. You've resolved your problem. You're looking for me. Yeah.
Oh, we lost.
Yeah, we lost him from Roll20, too.
Oh, snap! Well, he doesn't see this, so he's not there for it. We could just play it out.
That's true. So go ahead and keep going, then. So what is Alvyn doing?
I ran myself the coin. I'll just see you back at the end. And she keeps walking. And what's the range on message?
I believe it's limited by line of sight, right?
Hold on.
Or,
Hold on.
Or is it not?
I will find it.
Okay.
I thought it was pretty decently far, but I can...
I can never remember. I get those mixed
It's 120 feet. 120 feet.
Oh, really? Oh, because he's on a laptop, dead battery.
He's on a laptop. He's plugging it in and getting it.
Gotcha. Okay, you said computer died, and I'm thinking, oh, his desktop bit the dust? No.
120 feet.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
How far away am I?
When she saw you, probably close to like 50 or 60 feet away. We'll say 60 feet away. She's like on the grass a little ways, and you were sticking to the main road because it's the fastest way to get anywhere.
Hang on, Alvyn. I think I could probably use some help getting back. I'm like resigned and stupidly over my pride, but I'm still prideful of like I am hurt.
I'm pretty sure Alec knows the way.
No, I meant my ankle really hurts. Fine, just go. I don't. Just tell. Oh.
Tell Grott to have some
slows down.
Yeah, I'd say at this point you're out of range.
Mm-hmm.
Alec, I need you to just make sure that I am okay. I don't know if there are more jackals out there. I don't know if these people are looking for us. Can you watch me from a little farther away and warn me if there is something coming?
He just kind of bobs his head and flies up onto like a lamp post that's nearby.
I'm going to
perches up there.
Start hobbling back to the inn.
Okay.
And tell him to, if something happens to me, find Alvyn. And I will go back to the inn.
Okay. You get back to the inn safe and sound. It takes a while. You're moving a little slowly, a little gingerly. You're not like seriously hurt. It's more of bruised pride and like maybe a sprained ankle. But it's nothing serious. And you're able to get back. Probably takes you, I say probably like 10 minutes. You're probably not, you're moving at a comfortable pace, not anything that's straining. You get back, and Grott is the only one in the room.
If Grott hasn't decided to go out looking for either of us.
I believe Grott decided, I think he was staying in the room.
Last thing he said was that he was just going like, take a break and let us do whatever we were up to.
Yeah, it was kind of like a throw his hands up and be like, fine, I'll just wait here until they show up eventually.
Alright. I'll come in confused.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess now we'll wait for Jordan.
We gotta have Jordan, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, unless Jordan decides after 10 minutes to come looking for him. Because that would be... Man, Alvyn. Frickin' Alvyn.
This is good.
What the...
This is good stuff.
frick is going on?
I mean, yeah, it's great.
The coin has decided.
Wow.
Coin. Man, I just love how I have, like, no idea, like, that stuff like this is gonna happen. I love that. It's what makes it, like, really interesting for me, because I kind of already, like, know what I'm gonna pit you guys against. It's really, right. I don't know what you guys are gonna do with stuff, and so this is what's really fun.
And in regards to each other.
Yeah, and how you guys interact with each other, which is just absolutely just golden. I just love every moment of you guys RPing together. It's golden.
It's great. It is really hard.
Having a group of 4 DMs is just incredible.
Yeah. It is really hard to figure out what she would do because she, in a way, doesn't care about this stuff, but she does because, like, she has to in order to stay with you guys, so I have to make her care. But then, if you're lying to her and then she gets hurt over her own stupidity, she's gonna just, like, no. It's like, oh my gosh, this situation. We need Jordan.
We really do.
Oh man.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll take a little break until
my
Jordan
gosh.
gets back in.
Oh my gosh.
You guys are so funny.
What the heck?
Falling out of windows and arguing over stones. Polished rocks.
Polished rocks! Watch this rock be worthless and, like, worth nothing, and
Oh, it's hilarious.
I was just saying, like, watch this rock be worth nothing, and, like, we've split the party and injured Peg for I've injured Peg for no reason.
So out of just outside the game, what type of rock do you think that is?
I figured it was an agate.
Nice. Yep.
Oh, the picture is, yeah.
Yeah.
Although that picture is technically actually made of geo, but
I know, but it was less for like the shape of it, it was more for the striations.
striations, yeah.
It's because it doesn't look like that. It's definitely polished smooth on all sides.
I figured it was a banded agate.
Mm-hmm.
I was in the friggin' hate. I was in the Tri-Cities Rock Club for a decent number of years when I was like in elementary and middle school, so I know my rocks.
Nice. And we have a store here called Gem State Crystals. That's they have all kinds of stuff like that. It's not. I mean, most of it honestly isn't. Most of it isn't gemstones. It's like, you know, all kinds of stuff.
They even have rattlesnake in there.
Agates. Oh yeah, nice. They have a live rattlesnake.
Oh, nice.
With like the fanciest stuff, you know, in its case, which was cool. Mm-hmm. I don't know about the fanciest, but there's stuff in there that's
it's cool.
Special.
No, I didn't expect a super spendy ton of gemstone in a lockbox full of almost exclusively copper.
Yeah. You guys.
This was not planned.
No, but honestly, those are some of the best things.
All over. Hey, do you remember that shiny polished stone? I thought about it too, though, but I wasn't there, so I wouldn't know about it. I had remembered, like, is he gonna pull out that stone?
I was going to send you a message, like, a little later in the day, Zach.
Okay. I mean, again, I'm sorry I outed you, but I'm also not at all sorry.
Really cool.
If you hadn't outed me, none of this would have happened.
I know, and I mean, it all stems from the Nat 20.
Wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
I come in the room, and I see that, regardless of if Grott is there or not, the bag.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for your journal! I am going to start reading your journal. I'm gonna be like, ooh, does he have, like, a secret lover?
It has one entry in it.
Does he?
The one has one entry.
So, if you wanna...
Can you read Gnomish script?
Screw you, Noah! Screw frickin' you! If I can't! Please!
It's... languages.
No!
Okay. You wanna...
I speak gnome!
How much time does she have to read this?
How long is your entry?
Well, she got there. She's got some time.
Can you read out
How?
loud?
Okay, you send it to me first. You look away. I'll look at how much there is and make a decision.
Okay.
But keep in mind, she's a wizard, high intelligence. She'd read fast.
Yeah.
I'm looking away.
Should I send this in a script that's close to Alvin's actual handwriting, or should I send this in more of a readable script?
Oh, that's cool.
Either way.
Are you emailing it? Because don't do it through
Is
Discord.
it like a docs or?
Don't do it through Discord.
If I do the actual script, it'll be a docs. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, send it email. That'll be the best way.
I'm so happy.
I apologize for how difficult to read this is. You can probably change the font if.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, actually, I had to download this font, so I'm not sure if it'll appear properly.
Okay.
I'll just send it in an email, not in a doc.
Okay.
Because that wouldn't transfer well. I could take a picture of it.
However you want to do it, whatever's the quickest.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Oh my God, Jordan.
Jordan! Ask him before I even get.
Okay, hey Jordan. To double check, you said after Grott. Oh, can you hear us? Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. After Grott got back up to the room and saw that Alvyn wasn't there, you investigated his clothes, and you said you're just gonna stay there until people show back up?
Yeah, I'm just going to leave them to their own devices. They've made poor decisions, and they will reap the benefits of those on their own.
Okay. So, after about 10 minutes of waiting, Peg comes back into the room, hobbling a little bit, favoring her left leg a bit.
Where's Alvyn?
I don't know, he kind of left.
You mean he's not back yet?
I didn't even know he left.
Well, I saw him in the street. He said he was coming back here. He hasn't been back in, the last 5 minutes since I jumped out the window.
I mean, I don't think so.
Alec, go sweep the area. Grott, I'm kind of worried. I wonder if the jackals are onto us.
Why?
Well, we did just rescue and kill a bunch of their people, so I just realized while I was out there alone how stupid it was, so I came back here.
But we killed everybody. They could have told them who we were.
Alright, email is sent, Zach.
Okay.
I don't think everybody was those 5 people. They've got to be a bigger group than 5.
Oh yeah, but I mean nobody else saw us, right?
I mean, we don't know. Hang on a moment.
But did something happen?
I don't know. I am fine. Just don't look at my ankle. Look, hang on. Before Alvyn, oh, that'd be good. Yeah, if you could do something. You know what?
Okay.
I'm going to...
Guidance.
Guidance! Works on ability checks.
What was that?
Works on ability checks. Are you helping me heal?
I'm gonna go off the character sheet here because I don't have access to it right now. Okay, so Grott has a 3 to wisdom, you put 1 rank in heal, which is a class skill, so that gives him a +7.
Wow.
And guidance, is guidance,
Used on ability score. So, if you need a stealth or perception.
Ability or skill?
A skill. It's a skill.
Okay.
Skill.
yeah. And what is it? Is it a D4?
It's a D4.
Plus?
Yep.
Is it a D4?
Sorry, I was reading something. What are you rolling for?
He's about to say.
I'm gonna look at Peg's ankle.
Oh, okay, heal check. Yeah.
Isn't it? Oh my goodness.
It's either good or bad.
Well, I don't know, like, bionic ankles have been invented, but I think Grott just made a good try, and that was a 26.
Wow.
Okay, Grott. There's no swelling, no bruising. The area is tender, but not overly so. It's pretty clearly just a minor sprain. There's no broken bones, no torn ligaments or anything like that. Nothing that some rest wouldn't heal.
Yeah. I'll sit on the bed while you do this. And
I'm sending you a PDF of it in my actual penmanship.
Okay, cool.
Oh. Wait, you can do that? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
Noah, what is this program? You just write each letter and then it puts it together.
It is a font.
I'm gonna start going through Alvin's journal, Grott.
Are you gonna read it out loud?
No.
It's a font, is it Times New Roman?
You get bonus points for that joke, and you also get negative points of an equal amount for that
good.
joke.
No, I'm not reading it out loud. I'm reading it to myself, thinking haha, I wonder if he has a girlfriend that he's hiding.
Grott, you can clearly see that Peg is reading Alvin's journal, by the way.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, that's weird. My computer just turned back on.
And auto joined this.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
My phone. But I thought it was dead. So, I'm a little confused.
That's bizarre.
First time.
There's a ghost in the
Did you see
machine.
the document, Sam?
Did you? Oh yeah. Okay, you sent it in the same. Ooh, yeah, that's a little rough to read.
It's quite rough to read.
Can I read it now? Can I read what you meant? Is that I'm waiting for your cue?
Is that too difficult to read?
I don't know. I can't see it. Zach, can I see it?
Yeah. So I'm gonna give her the other one.
Go ahead and show her the actual thing so that she can see what it looks like.
Yeah. So hold on. So my question is, Grott, you see Peg reading the journal. Are you doing or saying anything?
I guess I'll kind of give her a look, hey, should you really be doing that?
Okay.
I'm not noticing your look because I am reading, laughing
This is what it looks like.
I don't know, this feels kind of weird.
It's fine.
You sure? Did he tell you it was fine?
Let me just read it. Yeah, that's really hard actually. Once I zoom in, it pixelizes it.
Well, it's not the yeah.
Okay.
So
this is the thing.
this is the thing. Here, I'll give you the full camera, so I'll...
Alright. So are you just reading it?
Yeah, privately to myself. She's doing what I'm reacting. This is how we're reacting it.
Okay, I guess I'm laying back down.
Are you just watching me read this? Or are you reading it?
I'm reading it along.
I'm at where you say my name. Near the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Well, did you find what you wanted?
Shush! It's just a journal. He's writing about people that he meets. He met you. Oh. He says you're nice.
I have a feeling that's not what it says. Okay, well, I'm glad he thinks I'm nice, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna roll sense motive on that.
Go for it.
That is the 16.
You know, something about the way Peg said that makes you think that she's not being entirely truthful.
I'm not crying. I'm done. You know what? I'm done. These people can do what they want. I'm done.
John's going jumping out the windows. I promise.
Well, that's not believing you're here.
I can't. No. Like, hold on a moment. I'll tell you what it says. Hold on.
No, I don't really care.
Okay, then I won't tell you. Jessica has a slow reading speed. Peg does not.
Fair.
Okay, you guys, I think I'm finally going to take a prestige class for the first time in my life. What do you guys think about Grott as a lore master?
Oh my
gosh.
A snore master, huh? I mean, lore master. I'm not super familiar with the prestige classes, actually.
That's why I wanted to try one, but they're all basically if you're a divine caster, you're basically screwed.
Okay,
any core prestige classes.
I'm taking the journal and I am putting it on my person in my pouch.
Okay. Maybe another minute or two goes by. Alvyn, you come back up to the room. Are you opening the door? Just walking in, or?
Yeah, I'm just walking in.
Okay, you walk in. Grott's just like lying on his back, staring at the ceiling. Peg is like cleared a little space on the bed that she's just kind of sitting on. Her ankles, like I'm guessing Grott probably wrapped it to just like a soft splint type thing.
Oh, he did.
And Peg is just kind of sitting there. Yeah. There's crap all over the bed still, all your crap. And, yeah, everything looks pretty much...
I'm going to start reorganizing my bag.
Okay.
Alvyn!
Make a perception check for me as you're doing that.
Grott.
What?
I will say, I'm very familiar with everything in my bag.
Yeah, and the DC is appropriately low. Oh yeah, it's honestly like you notice it nearly instantly because it's probably one of the first things you try to pack.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not there.
What have you been doing?
Hey, where's my journal?
Never mind, popcorn.
Never mind, popcorn. Does Grott say that? Alvyn,
Where's my journal pen?
do you want to tell me something?
I told her not to.
Thank you, girl. No, I don't want to tell you anything. Where's my journal? Actually, I do want to tell you something. I borrowed 20 gold. Where's my journal?
What? Okay.
Did you hear what I said?
Okay.
I'll take. Do I feel confirmation? Okay. I'll reach in my robes, and I will. Nothing.
I will snatch it instantly.
Okay. So when she pulls it out of her robes, Alec swoops down and grabs it. Go ahead and make a dex check.
Dex check or a reflex?
I'm holding it up. I mean,
it's not a save. It's a check. I know. It's not as good, but
Pointed exasperation.
oh. Unfortunately, Alec rolled a nat 20. So he.
good bird. Good bird.
I am so sorry, Noah. The dice are against you.
Good bird.
Alec snatches it just out of reach of your fingers, flies up into the rafters, and is just holding it up there.
I'm going to start climbing the bed poles to get up to the rafters.
Before you do, Grott is going to stand up. I'm going to use guidance. That's +1.
Okay, what would you like to do?
I'm going to intimidate. Everybody. Oh.
What do we roll against that?
16.
What do we roll against that?
I say, man, I say let's go will save against that.
Fail.
Okay, hang on then.
Yeah, that seems like the most appropriate. Okay, both of you are like, oh, well, first off, what are you saying, Grott?
I just stand up and I plant my feet and I just go, stop it already!
Both of you turn to see, like you turn and look at Grott, and you know, you don't really, you feel like you've never really appreciated just how tall and how large he is. He's got those tusks, and his face is in a bit of shadow, and he definitely doesn't look like your mental image of Grott, of, you know, of being kind of like soft and kind of simple. He definitely looks more ferocious in this moment, and you definitely feel a little bit of unease about it.
Listen, Penny, Grott wants to keep some secrets. That's okay. Or Alvyn wants to keep some secrets. That's okay. Alvyn, we worked hard together to find all this stuff. Just tell us what you're doing with it. And when I sit down,
I'll look at Peg. You first.
Fine, Grott, I won't tell you what Alvyn really said about you.
he just looks at you, and with just this air of, you know that's not what he was talking about. And he knows you know that.
Okay.
And you know that he knows that you know that he
I can stop bugging him about it, I suppose. Alvyn. Your turn.
Ask away.
What are you doing?
Excellent question!
Right now, I am standing on a bed trying to get my journal back.
Okay, about 5 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago, I was on my way back to this inn.
10 minutes ago.
10 minutes ago, I was still on my way back to this inn.
15.
Where were you coming from?
Longport,
Why?
I have some business to attend to.
What would that business be?
You said it was alright for me to keep a few secrets.
As long as they're not gonna hurt anybody.
They're not gonna hurt anybody.
Sense.
Fair enough.
Motive.
Go for it.
Rolls! I suck!
That's thinking on this one. I'm not even gonna sense motive it.
It's an 8.
I give him a 9.
He's difficult. He's difficult to read right now.
Why did I? Oh my gosh!
You know, at some point you're gonna have to trust us. We keep almost getting killed.
Wait for what you're
We've
talking
been
to.
together for 3 days. It's almost time.
I said to Grott, which one are you talking to?
At this point, you might as well throw the owl in too.
Grott, just as another thing to think about, you say I need to be trusting you all. And yet she's snooping in my journal.
Okay, you can trust me.
Sense motive!
On who?
I actually didn't tell you,
Trust
and only you.
Difficult to read.
Since I will say I did involve that stone. Sorry about that.
What was that?
I said,
Oh, it didn't involve
and since I do trust you more, I might tell you and only you what I was actually up to, since it did involve stone. And then I said sorry about that.
Well, the moment of anger is over. Grott looks at the stone is gone. But in all seriousness, Grott's gonna kind of, he'll just, you know, give it a good solid nose breath, and it's like immediately back to the normal Grott that you're used to.
And I'll also say I took 20 gold from the our newly acquired.
I mean, that seems fair.
So count that against me in terms of buying rights.
Well, I took the dagger, and they took the sword, so it seems fair.
Yeah, that's totally fair. A polished rock and 20 gold is the exact same value as a masterwork long
More
sword.
expensive than that, but
Oh. Okay. Well, we can work that.
alright. Honestly, from what I know, both of those would probably be worth over 100 gold.
What?
Give me a quick appraise check.
Oh, come on, please. Can you take into account the fact that
Oh, sorry about that.
like, this is my profession?
Yeah.
Guidance?
No, it's
Can I just roll profession?
No, I got you.
yeah. Actually, yeah. Go for it. Profession. Roll profession. And Grott, you're unable to.
Oh, thank goodness.
You're unable to pick whatever lock you were trying to pick.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Trying to scroll through a character sheet.
Wait, you're talking about
I actually use profession because I just rolled a natural 6.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. You.
Well, I was trying to give you guidance if you want.
I know, I want that.
Oh, okay. Yes.
What does guidance do?
D4. Roll a D4.
adds to. Guys, come on. It's like the best cantrip.
It actually was pretty cool.
It's the best.
Nice. 15
It
overall.
makes so many checks.
Okay. You Oh man, I don't have PC Gen open. You would value those. You'd each of them maybe somewhere around the 300 gold mark. Masterwork weapons are very expensive.
At about 300 gold mark.
Okay, you know what? Never mind. I don't need a dagger that bad. I'm not even very good with the thing.
Let me.
You sure about that?
I mean, if we sell it, we can buy something else, right?
Then that's
How that
how
works? Or do we can we buy things with this dagger?
We need to exchange it for currency first, but yeah, basically.
This is confusing.
Let me.
I mean, this is alright. Is it worth the same amount of, like, if we put this into coins, would it be worth the same amount of metal that was in the dagger?
No, because you have to factor in the amount of time and skill that was put into making this.
So, wait, are the coins made out of steel?
That's skill.
No, that was an
Oh. Not really, no.
Oh. Okay. I think he just kind of puts the dagger down on the bed.
And we could probably get a little bit more if we sold the two as a set as well.
Oh! Sounds good to me.
Where is this stone, Alvyn?
It's no longer in my possession.
Where is it?
Right now, I'd say it's still in Lockport.
With who?
No clue.
Why?
So I have to give all my secrets away? You already read the damn journal.
Alec? I'll mage hand grab the journal from him.
Okay.
And I will slowly hand it over.
I snatch it quickly.
As you do.
Grott hands it.
I will.
Okay, three-way tug of war. Everybody strength checks now.
I'm gonna look you in the eyes and just say, we are a lot more in common than you think, friend.
Still to be determined.
Determined by you, sure.
Take what you've all been reading there. And that was in that entry. You might not know what you think you do.
Neither do you, friend. Now, I'm going to rest. If any of you would like to...
Actually, before we do that, we should go and check the balance. See how everyone's doing after the healer, and then also schedule a trip with the boat guy.
Yeah, good luck with that.
You're not coming?
Ha! No, I'm going to rest my ankle.
Oh, that's a good point. She messed up her ankle pretty bad.
I mean, to be fair, I just up mine decently as well, but I'm still walking fine.
Is Alvyn injured?
She's still pretty beat up, right?
No.
No, good at you.
No, I mean, like, he still has, like, the small, like, basically thin scratches that were left over from the healing that didn't heal all the way. But I'd say there's a slight limp in his gait. And maybe some light scratches on his palms. Similar to the scratches on Peg's palms.
Yeah.
What? What is happening?
I fell out of a window.
Alvyn
So-
may or may not have taken Peg's escape route.
Oh my gosh, no.
Both jump out the window.
We both jumped out the
Maybe.
window.
You know, I didn't think we were gonna have to do like a.
What the
If
heck?
you never jumped out of a window, would you do it?
I rolled a 3 on my end.
Oh!
Grott, you know what that means.
Can I roll a heal check just to see if I notice the fact that he's messed up?
Oh man, you're our healer.
I mean, yeah.
Frick, we've
But
got
Grott,
problems.
it's your turn. It's your turn to jump out the window now.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, they're the only way out.
Oh, so that's a 19.
Yeah, same symptoms. Minor sprain of the right ankle.
Well, I guess since it's part of the initiation, and I just jump out the window. Do you want a splint too?
I'll walk off, it's fine.
Okay.
I'll have much worse. I look down at my chest.
Well, there's not a hole directly to it this time, at least.
No, but, like, I know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, so do we.
Oh gosh.
How
Dang.
big is my journal, out of curiosity?
Alvyn, before you go. I mean, it's up to you, but if you want, we can talk privately. Nice. What?
Okay, so not the size of book that, like, putting a lock on it would be feasible.
I mean, you could certainly makeshift something, but it doesn't have one built into it.
Or you could always get a wizard to cast a spell on it.
No,
I would pick alarm, and then just whenever somebody opens it,
The downside of that is the only wizard I know who could do that is the one who would just discontinue the spell to read it.
Alvyn, did you hear what Peg asked you?
Could you say that again?
If you would like to, we could have a private conversation. But
Oh, we might have to now that you're going on like this. Alright, well, I have some obligations to see to regarding some people in previously not so good health, so.
Grott, thank you for your aid. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, anytime, Peg. Just don't jump out of any more windows.
I really won't. I was really stupid, Grott. Grott, you are definitely the best of us, so please don't change.
Since we're going to,
What do you mean by that? But okay.
Thanks, I guess.
Oh.
Since we're going to.
since we're going to Valen's place, and he's the one that made these fire weapons, you think we should bring them to him to see if, explain that we would find financial compensation a bit more appealing in our current situation than these weapons that I can find there?
Yeah, sure, that sounds good to me. I bet they would want. Didn't Val say he wanted them back anyway?
They told us we could keep them, I thought, but.
Well, no, I think he said that he would be willing to pay for them, though.
He told you that,
He might have.
if I remember correctly, he told you to keep them as a thanks.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
He told me to keep it as thanks. I mean, we don't really have much use for them ourselves. Relative to the 600 gold that we might get for them.
I think it's
I'm not one for returning gifts, but. Peg, what do you think?
I am going to rest here. If you decide to come back, that is your choice.
Insight check on why Vega's being a little bit cold.
Okay.
If I can find. Oh, it says motive, not insight. That's why.
Okay. Are you trying to? Okay. She doesn't seem cold so much as a little bemused, actually.
Bemused how? Like, I don't mean like specifics, I mean like, explain what you mean by bemused.
Bemused, like there is something about this situation, at least between you two, that she finds amusing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
I have
god.
something to say, Peg, say.
I already did.
You weren't overly attached to that longsword though, just checking.
What now? What? What do you say?
The longsword.
You are
Oh, no,
attached
no.
to that longsword, just checking.
I said do what you want. If you come back, then you come back. If not, well, I hope you see my magic show somewhere.
Well, I mean, I'm losing my pack here, but...
Wait a minute. You have more in common than you think?
Oh,
Alvyn, your dad wasn't that good enough, was he?
Do I look half-assed?
We're related!
Holy crap.
Surprise! The past 50 years of my life in the Fae.
Dude, there was a moment where I was like, is this? And I was like, you're a gnome!
Suddenly, Alvyn drops his continual disguise self
I
spell. No.
It's Piglet!
I was just thinking Grott rips off his mask and Jerry Stringer's underneath.
Wait. Have you seen the Kay and Peele sketch where they just all of them keep taking off masks and like tricking each other? Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking that situation.
With Freddie Wong.
Yes, with Freddie Wong. Yeah.
Dirty.
Okay. So Grott and Alvyn are heading off to the Bardane's smithy. Sword and dagger.
Oh, should we take the battle axe with us? Actually, no, I want to hold on to that. Never mind.
Okay. So I take it are you taking any of the coinage with you, or just the sword and dagger?
Just enough to buy like Grott's weight in ginger, but beyond that, no.
Okay.
I'm not getting sick.
Oh my goodness.
Grott's just gonna be like eating ginger like it's an apple, just straight.
I mean, have you ever had half-work cooking?
How much do I think a moderately nice set of ropes would cost, at least for the down payment, if I was commissioning?
For who?
Me.
What color?
Probably like, honestly, similar to what's in my character portrait.
Purple.
Okay. Well, you would know that purple and red are the two most expensive. Okay.
Yeah.
So like blue and brown? Teal brown?
Blue and like a brownish red, yeah.
Brownish red.
Teal and like a brownish red.
Okay. I'd say, given that bright colors are harder to dye and more expensive, brown's easy. Brownish red is relatively easy, but teal is not.
It is a muted teal, but yeah.
Yeah. I'd say you could commission a set of robes. Do you mean just like cloak, or you mean like cloak and tunic to match and like trousers to match, like a full outfit?
Full outfit.
Full outfit? I'd say I'm gonna roll a die to decide for me. 3 gold pieces.
Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. I'll grab that then.
Okay.
Because you said that this Carrick's
Mhm.
place was also in the Alice Markets?
Yes, it is. Carrick's Clothier.
I'll grab 5 just to be safe.
Okay. So you have 5 gold plus whatever Grott thinks ginger costs, which who knows what that is.
All the platinum.
I've got several leaves in my hand ready to go.
Get a stone.
Just imagine you walk up to one of the market stands and you're like, how much will this buy me? And you just slap down like a handful of leaves and twigs.
I'm gonna give me a look like, what are you talking about? I'll like pull out an acorn. I'm like, yeah, this one, you can have this too.
You're like, oh, I see. You're having a hard bargain, okay. And you just like pull like an acorn onto the pile? How about that? So I don't. How much roughly are you wanting to grab for that? Like
I mean, really, probably only like a couple gold, right?
you tell me how much money you want to spend on ginger.
This is about being stupid and I'm gonna say like 2 gold. Yeah, that seems.
2 gold.
That seems right to grab. Yeah.
Okay. You. I'd say 2 gold would buy you probably. You know, we'll say 2 pounds of ginger. Ginger's
Okay.
not native to this land, so it's pretty exotic.
I'll
So I'd
also
say-
I'm bringing all of the gold in copper, so it looks like more.
Okay. So
You know, like, he's
so-
trying to trick the merchant. In his mind, it's better because
so
That's amazing.
you're literally like, you want to buy 2 pounds of ginger, and you're like one by one counting out 200 copper
I
pieces.
love it. I love it. We have so much copper. Why not?
Make a diplomacy check. Actually, make a diplomacy check for me.
intelligence,
No, diplomacy.
diplomacy.
Yeah.
Okay. Guidance.
Good job.
Oh, 13.
Gross has
Okay.
Only because I rolled a +4 on my diplomacy.
Okay.
Your guidance, nice.
So I'm gonna say it takes you so long to count this out. You're actually gonna get 2 pounds of ginger for a gold and 5 silver. Like, he stops you like at 150. It's probably about the point where you like lose count for a moment, and he's like, "That's fine. That's enough."
Whoa.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's just take it. Just go. I have other customers.
100.
Just go.
140, 10.
Just go. Just go. No, please stop. Just go. Just go.
I think I counted it wrong.
Oh, look at that. What do you know? We're closed. See ya. Sorry, store's closed. Okay.
I just realized the best way to scam a place to get a lower amount is to stake it out and find out when like the person's busiest and has like their lunch break, and then come in 10 minutes before and make a big ordeal. It would work. They would just be like, just go.
As he's closing, I just leave the other 50 copper outside of like the window or the door.
Okay. Alright.
There's no conflict of the fact that that's just not going to be there in the morning.
I mean, it's not going to be there the second you turn your back, probably. There's other people in the markets.
And I'm going to stop you. I wouldn't do that, Grott. He's not going to get that.
Why not?
Because I think we're going to take it.
Oh. You mean like when you leave your food out and then the bears come and grab it? And then you're like,
Exactly like that.
okay, I get that. So his scoop him up and he starts counting. It's like 1, 2, 4, 5.
Doesn't decapitate, just.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. You head to...
Yeah, people are generally about as greedy with coin as a hungry animal is with a fresh meal.
Oh. Okay.
Which is why it's not really good to show people your coin out on the street.
Oh. That's why you didn't want Penny to take. Okay.
Alright.
See, this all makes so much more sense if you put it in real terms.
Glad I could help.
And I love you guys.
I love it.
You guys are awesome.
Alvyn and Grott bonding. It's so good.
Alvyn teaching Grott the ways of the world.
In animal terms.
in animal terms. Okay.
Oh my God.
So you make your way to... people will point you in the direction of a clothier, of the Carrick's clothier. You go in. The man himself is rather short for a human, still taller than you, Alvyn, and he just generally has this kind of mousy look about him. Sometimes he's kind of like wringing his hands when he's like talking about things, as like it's just like when he's thinking. You're able to commission a set of robes. This shop is very nice. It smells a little musty. It's just like the scent of having so much fabric in one place. Yeah.
What's the general quality of the work?
It looks like it runs the spectrum from like simple workers' clothing to certainly something a moderately wealthy merchant would commission. It seems like he's trying to grab up as much clientele as possible. He tells you that the robes will be ready in, we'll say, 2 days. He doesn't have very many orders right now. So 2 days.
And how much is that netting me?
It'll be 3 gold.
Mm-hmm. And that's only going to be 3 gold. I'm going to go ahead and commission a second pair in a different color scheme.
Okay. Colors?
How expensive is like the dark blue with dark green accents?
Another set of robes, same cut, same style, just different fabric.
Alright.
Dark blue, dark green. And he kind of like he looks through a ledger, which you can see literally just has like lists of different fabrics and like numbers indicating like quantities and probably what prices he bought them for. Let's see. I think 9 gold for that one. The deeper blues and greens require quite a bit more dye, makes the fabric much more expensive, but it will look very sharp, I assure you.
Alright, I feel that's worth it. I don't have the coin on me right now. Can I give you a
payment when you pick them up.
Oh, wonderful. Alright.
Excuse me, good GM.
Yep.
In this shop, what is the piece of clothing with the most pockets?
Most pockets would probably be like a traveling cloak. Like a big, like made from like heavy cloth. It's not particularly soft, but it's pretty sturdy. And it's got a pretty decent amount of pockets in it.
How much would that cost?
Oh, yes. Those, can't keep those in stock for very long. They catch people's eyes. You've got good taste. I'm selling that one for 5 silver.
Oh! And the copper comes out. 1, 2, 4.
Okay, you count.
Miracle TV just kind of put my head in my hands.
You count. He's like, he waits patiently, but by the end of it, he's just like kind of nodding, and he's like counting along with you, like mouthing the words like 47, 48, 49, 50. Okay, yes.
There's another one. There's an extra one in my hand, and I put it down. I say 51, and I say wait. I forgot 3 again.
No, I counted with you. No. I counted with you. You had it right. It was the right number.
Okay.
Yep. Just keep one, and I'll take the others.
Thank you.
Excellent. And he just hands you the cloak. Excellent. Well, let me know if you have need of anything else. I'll have your robes ready. 2 sets might be, I'd say maybe 3 days if you want to pick them both up at the same time.
That sounds great.
Okay. 3 days, and they will be ready. And if you have any other needs for fine clothes or sturdy adventuring gear, you come to Carrick's. You know where to find me.
Will do. Thank you.
Okay.
Just to be clear, those will be ready on the 21st.
They twill.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. And now you guys are heading to the Bardane's smithy?
Bardane's smithy.
Okay. So you wend your way through the streets. I think I made the red mark the smithy. Man, I need to label those. I believe I made the red mark the smithy. Oh no!
Was it not the yellow mark?
No. It's. I think the red mark was the sewer hideout.
The sewer entrance, yeah.
Sewer entrance. Yellow.
I think the yellow mark was the smithy.
Yeah, that works. Like I said, I need to label these. Okay, so you make your way towards the smithy. You get there. It's a building, much like every other storefront. There's a store section, but right next to it there's an open area that's covered by the roof extends and covers this area, and you can see two or three furnaces, a couple of anvils. There are tools that are like locked into. There's cabinets that are, steel grated shelves basically that are locked closed, and there's tools in there. The forges are not lit, and the doors are closed.
The doors to the storefront are closed as well?
Yep.
Oh, so they're not home.
No, I think they probably are. I'm gonna walk up and knock.
There's a sound of creaking of footsteps on wood.
No worries, it's me.
Door opens and there's the face of Valens. Come in. He opens the door for you. Ushers you into this area. It's basically like a showroom. There are some armor racks that hold chainmail, leather, some scale mail, all kinds of stuff like that. There are racks along the walls and behind the store counter holding everything from short swords to pikes, like all kinds of different types of weapons. There's the counter itself has this display case glass-fronted display case, which is pretty expensive looking, and under it are like daggers with jewels on their pommels and like definitely the more decorative pieces rather than functional. And Valens just kind of walks forward and just kind of like slumps down into a chair that's just sitting in front or off to the side of the counter, the counter. And he like pours something from a bottle into a cup and then just starts drinking it some more. Drinking it. Petrus isn't here.
Any idea where he is?
No. But he should be here. He should be here. I don't know why he's not here.
Is there anywhere else he could be?
I don't know. I don't know. They wanted him to make weapons, and he didn't want to, so they took me. Why would they take him? I don't know.
Maybe they knew that you were out already.
No. If that were the case, the forges would be even the slightest bit warm, but they're ice cold. There's, like, he wipes his hand on the counter. There's dust. No one's been here. I don't know, a week more?
Did he leave a note?
No. Place looks just the way I remember. No.
Oh yeah, perception. I'm gonna roll perception and guidance.
Do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and just roll perception as well.
Okay. Are you looking for signs of... Dang!
Signs of disruption.
Okay.
This is about to be a very
Signs of, like, someone getting forcibly removed, signs of, like, unusual activity, just anything out of the window, anything that could point in a direction.
Okay. Grott cannot count this high, but luckily I can.
Now you're rolling well, by the way.
This is a 29.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. So, it's like,
19.
you guys, like, dang, man. Druids, just anyone who uses wisdom as their main stat, it's just like, oh, their perception is so good.
Plus guidance, that was... Woo.
Oh, boy.
That was good. Okay.
I'd like to point out, I have a -1 wisdom modifier, and I still have a +5 to perception.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I always run rule of thumb, doesn't matter what you're playing, your perception should always be maxed.
Yes.
So, you guys just, like, jump into, like, Holmes and Watson status right here. And I'll let you guys, I mean, judging by the rolls, I'm going to say for today, Grott is Sherlock Holmes and Alvyn is Dr. Watson. You guys start...
The magnifying glass.
You inspect the door, you inspect, like, floor for scratches, you inspect the door for, like around the lock to see if someone had, like, scratched it with picks, the jamb to see if it had been, like, forced or anything like that. You look for, like, missing chairs. Maybe a chair was broken and it was removed. You look at things that are, like weapons and other things that are on display stands, armor. See if this dirt has been disturbed. There's no signs of forced entry. Whatever happened, the door was not kicked in. The lock shows no signs of being picked. Everything seems in place, and like it's been in place for a while. Nothing looks like it's been moved or shifted. And Valens is like at the end of your search. Trust me, I looked under everything, over everything. The layout of this store is engraved in my brain. It's the only thing I've been thinking of for the time I've been down in the dark. And everything is exactly...
How long were you down there? Like, how long were you...
What's today? What's today?
What was that?
What's today?
That's the 18th?
The 18th.
The 8th. Rain's hand?
Aye.
Well, I've been down there since the 26th of first seed. But I wasn't always in that one spot. They moved me. I was in some other dark hole. Pretty much the same, though. I mean, he can't have been gone that long. Someone would have broken into the shop at some point. So I'm judging, I don't know, maybe a week and a half. That just doesn't sit right.
What all is Petra skilled at crafting?
Petrus does the weapons. I do the armor. Clearly,
This weapon style doesn't have any other.
I mean,
talents.
he's plenty talented. I mean, you're holding his handiwork right there. He gestures to the longsword.
Yeah, I would have said right in their box, by the way.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you took the box with you. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen the sword and dagger. He's plenty talented. I mean, sure, we're both smiths. We could hammer out a horseshoe if we really needed to, but
I'm just wondering if they didn't decide to move him somewhere that he'd be more useful to him.
I don't know. I don't like it, though.
No, it doesn't really bode well.
Okay. I
Out of
think
curiosity, how are the others doing?
they're some better than others. I think we'll all have a little trouble sleeping, at least for a while.
Understandable.
Won't want to stay away from. We'll want to stay away from alleys and, walking and going anywhere at night or without people with us for sure.
Out of curiosity, I know you were taken because of your brother's weapon crafting capabilities, and the Lord I was taken because they wanted access to the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Why were the others taken?
Well, let's see. Senia was, or is, she said something about her daughter and her son-in-law, perhaps getting to them. I don't know. Ionia, sure, I know her. Her mother is Tanesia Barda, pottery maker in Smallgate. She's pretty influential in the community, so I'm guessing they probably wanted her to quiet down or something.
That makes sense.
Aurelia, well, even if you didn't know Aurelia, most people know the name Zanara. She's wife of the High Magister Constantine Zanara. One of the High Magisters, I should say. So, I'm pretty sure that's probably how they've got the guard to look the other way.
That would make sense.
Though, knowing how thorough they've been, I doubt he's the only one that they've influenced.
Do all of their families know they're back yet?
Oh, they're back. I made sure they got to where they needed to be.
Thanks for doing that, by the way.
It's nothing. It's the least I could do. Is there got a long box with you?
Oh, I'll open it and show the contents.
That's Petrus's work for sure.
Here, I got a chain shirt and some axes as well too, right?
Yeah. I don't know if you have axes with
We
you.
didn't bring all of that.
Oh, I thought we were bringing the hand axes still.
Oh, I actually wanted to make use of the hand axes.
The throwing axes?
Well, okay.
The
Yeah.
throwing axes.
Yeah.
I was thinking I would grab a chain shirt, but I wasn't thinking. So.
Oh, I was going to grab a chain shirt.
I figured you had taken the chain shirt and the sword and dagger. I had thought that you left the axes behind. So,
yeah.
yeah. He'll take the long sword and pull it out of its sheath and have a look at it. And basically all the same stuff, Alvyn, you did when you were inspecting it, looking at the craftsmanship. And he kind of swings it a bit for balance, testing the balance, and makes a fine sword. But I told you you could keep these. You don't need to. We're of the opinion that if you're making something, you best be knowing how to use it. So, I mean, I probably wouldn't, give a trained soldier a run for his money, but I could swing the sword.
Alright.
But
we were looking at them closer and we realized we didn't have nearly as much use for them as we do for the coin they were worth. So we were wondering if either you would be willing or able to help us out with that, or if you knew who might be interested in buying them from us, because as it is, those types of weapons aren't exactly much more comfortable or familiar with.
Yeah, I understand that.
I'll kind of nod to the hammer strapped to my back.
Yeah. I haven't seen that particular weapon before. Is that particular to your people?
I'll go ahead and unfasten it and kind of hold it out.
I know.
For him to see.
Do you mind?
I'll hand it to him. Yeah.
Okay, he'll hold it. This is a small size weapon, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So it essentially looks like goes from a great hammer type two-handed weapon to looking more like a war hammer, like a one-handed mace type thing.
Mm-hmm.
In his head.
Yeah,
a bit long, but yeah.
Of this weapon. So it has the shaft, which is covered in a blue wrap, and then one end of it has a hammer with a spike on the back of it.
Yeah.
And then on the other end of the pole is just a one-sided pick.
Gotcha. Yep. So it's yeah. And he kind of twirls it in one hand, kind of testing the balance, looks at the grip, looks at the craftsmanship on the head, the pick, kind of runs a finger across it, just general inspection type stuff.
Yeah.
Well, and he hands it back to you.
It's not the best craftsmanship, but it's served me well over the years.
Well, not everything has to be a showpiece. What matters is that it's sturdy, and this certainly looks like it's seen you through a fair share of difficulty.
I will say there's some silver inscriptions in Gnomish on the wrap.
Well, I'm sure if Petrus were here, he could make a replacement if he wanted to, or something similar.
I'm not really talented at the forge myself.
Well, Then, I mean, I could offer you some what we have, but unless it's armor, I can't really be making anything else. I mean, I could hammer out a dagger or a sword, but I wouldn't feel confident putting that in the hands of a customer and a friend.
It's funny you should mention that, because I am actually in the need of some armor. I mean, you saw what happened to my last set.
Yeah, I did. Looks like you need something a little bit more resistant to getting cut.
Aye.
Okay. Okay.
And then, Grott, I think you were looking for some better armor, weren't you?
I have to think about it.
Okay. Well, how about you look around at what we've got? I think I've got a catalog around here somewhere of other stuff. And you let me know what catches your eye.
Will do.
And I think that is where we'll leave off. You guys can tell me what you are wanting. He's basically going to give you in-store credit. He's going to give you store credit, basically, to the amount of whatever I'm about to tell you in a moment, once I can search this. Okay. To the tune of collected 720 gold pieces.
Oh, sweet.
So that's
really nice.
Yeah, that's the value of the chain shirt, the masterwork longsword, and masterwork dagger, roughly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, if he's got a masterwork scimitar laying around, I might pick that up.
Yeah, so you guys in messages tell me what you're interested in, and I will inform you of availability. If it's something kind of unusual or less common, like a scimitar, it may not be available at that moment. If it's a weapon, it's not going to become available, at least from this smithy.
Yeah.
Cool. Well,
can I ask real quick?
Yeah.
Just ask Alan if basically, like, if I ever need use of a forge, if I might be able to borrow the use of his at some point.
Assuming I'm not using them for something, yeah, by all means. I mean, I'll expect you to supply your own materials or compensate me for any that you use.
For sure.
But I have
It's just a facility that's sometimes difficult to find.
I have no problems with having a friend in my smithy.
Alright. Does Peg have use for anything in a smithy?
She never said, but no, she can't wear any armor.
Or really use any weapons?
Nope. Not really.
I mean,
The longsword,
with simple weapons, but
she's not going to get in combat right now with her
I
puny little.
don't think you want her in combat ever, personally.
No, she's got a dagger and that.
Yeah, we've been through that
Yeah.
already.
We've already experienced that.
We've forayed into putting Peg in the front line. Very,
Ended very
the flat lines.
Yeah.
quickly. A
You know
barbarian thrown dagger
It
ends
was a
the
good
wizard.
idea. It just
It was a
didn't
good
work.
idea.
It just didn't work.
It wasn't anything you did, it was just a nice.
Yep.
So totally shook out.
Oh, man.
So Noah, I only got to read that once, and then Zach's making me stop looking at it again. So I have to go by my memory, and so I have pointed out in my memory, what I think would stick out the most.
You can always write down what you remember.
I know, that's what I'm gonna do before I go to sleep.
I'm really curious what you took from that.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Oh man, what a freaking night.
Yeah!
That was a lot.
Windows and stones.
Windows and stuff.
I might call it that. Windows and stones. Gosh.
Who knew a rock could lead to freaking that?
Right?
It was just such a, I don't know, I thought it was kind of fun to take Grott, like,
I love it.
he's such a goofball, and he's just such a weirdo.
He was like, wait a minute, popcorn. That was like the best moment. He was like, I want to see this. You know what? Give me my journal. Where's my journal, Peg? Hang on. I'm going to watch. It was so good.
It was just, at that moment, it was like, it went from like funny to Grott, and like, he was just kind of like, you know, like when a parent watches a kid, like, they screw up, and they're like kind of reaping the punishment of their own actions. It was like, it was that for a minute, and then it got a little serious, and I was like, okay, you know what? I feel like Grott would take control of this situation for once. And it actually worked.
Yeah, no, that worked out. That worked out really well. I think, you know, certain individuals were really struggling on the roles, but I think that for role-playing purposes, I think it really worked out well.
It did.
It was interesting.
I'm very upset with my rolls tonight.
I feel for you, man. I feel so much for you.
What he did with the rock.
We did. He did. He answered. He's like, it's gone. I don't have it anymore. He sold it to somebody. And then he doesn't know where his... sorry, not stop. Yeah.
That I would be willing to discuss what I did with him alone.
Yes. I'm very much interested in him because if there's ever...
You've lost his trust.
Oh, that's it?
Alvyn is punishing you for reading his journal.
No. Before this whole thing happened.
Yeah, you broke my trust.
When you guys went looting without me, and then being like, don't tell Peg, I mean, that's why I'm like confused.
It really wasn't. Grott didn't know what was. He was trying to be upfront about everything.
Though, to be fair, you didn't tell Peg.
I don't know that part. Yeah, no, I don't know that part.
You didn't tell Peg about the rock.
No.
I didn't really think about it.
Which I feel is maybe kind of in character for Grott.
It was great, yeah.
I mean, although I suppose you did play it hard, he seemed to really want that rock, so maybe not. But
it's sometimes I find it a little bit kind of disconcerting how similar Grott and I can be at times.
I mean, honestly, like a lot of the times, the character you build for Pathfinder, D&D, whatever, is at least some kind of partial reflection of yourself. Yeah. Which is why it scares me so much that Justin came up with Two-Tooth Ricky.
NPCs are different. Those don't count.
Oh, okay. Whew, I'm safe. I can make whatever I want.
That's true. You've got a free pass. Although I think I will say any mind that can come up with Two-Tooth Ricky probably something lurking.
Do you want to know?
Noah doesn't know! Tell Noah!
No, well...
Wait! No! We need to tell Noah who this thing is!
Okay, here. I've got the perfect intro. Noah.
Looks like Zach seems opposed to me hearing about this.
Here's the 2-second introduction. Noah, have you ever done crack?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Well, then you're well on your way, my friend, to knowing who.
Okay. So let me say it.
Fine.
Okay. What you need to know, Two-Tooth Ricky is an NPC that first showed up in a game that we played where Justin first showed up in a game that was being DM'd by Justin, and it was
already right off the bat.
The world setting was like Mistborn, if you've read those. If not, think of large city in the tyrannical grip of a super powerful boy god thing.
Oh, that was the first intro of 223.
Yes, it was. Yeah, because I believe it was you or it was Jessica's character who bargained for something, and he wanted a person. Justin was the DM.
Oh no, it was Jake.
Jake.
I'm pretty
it was
sure
Jake.
Jacob.
Yeah, he wanted the price. Yeah, the price. Oh, that's what it was. The price of the mushroom to give him blind sight was a person.
Oh, and we never
trading a person.
You just dragged some guy down there.
It was you dragged a prostitute down there and sold her to this grimy old man with a very few teeth who just somehow happened to have like unbelievable like. So basically, so that's the first time he showed up. He also showed up in the Enigma campaign that we played.
No, do the one shot. He was in the one shot.
He was in
where
the one.
We were all with the kidneys.
Oh, he was in the honey. No, that was the mind of the one where we were all in the mind of the one guy.
Oh, that was Everyone is John.
Everyone is John, yeah. And Jacob was the one who won because he wanted to taste, or was it you?
No, it was me.
It was you. You wanted to taste the best cheese. Yeah, so he ended up...
Why this became we didn't want Jess to win because it was getting a little gross.
Anyway, so...
I forget what was happening.
So Justin...
You wanted to get married.
Hold on. Oh yeah, and it was married to anyone, you didn't care who. It was... Justin won. We got the best cheese in the world, but the price was both of our kidneys, and we woke up in a tub full of ice with our kidneys missing.
Which was much preferable to whatever was going to happen with this.
So that was the second time.
I don't remember this.
The third time was
I don't remember what I did.
Was in the Enigma campaign, and we talked with him a couple of times, and I believe we procured some things from everything from stealing a semi-truck full of unicorn meat to, I think, a nuclear weapon.
That was Keeney.
Keeney, but that is something procured from 223. He has showed up in some other campaigns that I have run. He's kind of like the staple, like, black market. If you need something illegal and have no moral issues about what the price is, then you can get just about anything. But it may cost you your humanity.
Yes.
It will most definitely cost you your humanity.
And it will come back to haunt you. It will stick with you.
The question of 223 is not, will it cost you your humanity? It is, how long will it take for your body to catch up with your soul?
Yeah.
Or maybe more like, how many sessions of therapy is it going to take for you to come to terms with what you've done? So that is for Noah's sake. That is your understand. That's 223. He's the black market guy who deals in favors and goods more than coin. He's not necessarily interested in coin. He wants other things.
Oh, just to point out, the two teeth are interchangeable. Like, they change position.
He doesn't always have the same number of teeth either.
Or 7 or 1.
That's just
the same teeth.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah.
This isn't like between iterations. This is like the same world.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes there get more or less teeth.
He's just...
Which, I'll point out, more teeth, infinitely more horrifying.
Oh yeah, there was that one time that he had extra teeth. He had more than a full set of teeth, and that was so weird. Yeah, it's like... whether or not Justin fully intended it this way, which I'm sure he was kind of just like coming up with descriptions as he was going. He came up with perhaps the creepiest NPC that I have ever seen or ever met. It's
he always makes an appearance.
Oh yeah.
And
so sooner or later, I'm sure you guys might find your way into a dark back alley with a certain
in my other campaign, I had him
grungy
be
old man.
The BBEG. He could just interchange to different shapes. And one of them was Juju the Reggie.
Yeah. All right. Well, wow. It's 1 o'clock almost here.
I have to get up in 5 hours.
Oh yeah. Oh boy.
Well, thank you guys for none of these sessions are never boring. So thank you for that.
I'm always thinking like, all right, we're gonna get to the next day.
I know we're never gonna get to this.
I know.
Screw your campaign plot. We're gonna.
No. You guys.
I have to go without adding an entry to my journal.
Or another complaint, dude.
No.
You just as you're like going, you're like, oh great, this journal entry is getting longer and longer.
I know, it's so long already. Like it's
So Noah.
It already dwarfs the one that Jess read.
Yeah, Noah. Anytime there's like a journal in like a campaign, I'm always just like interested. So the fact that you said it, I was interested, and I was like, if that was a moment in the campaign, she would have definitely grabbed it. So she grabbed it at first just to be like, haha. But the fact that it bothered Alvyn so much, she was just like,
Oh,
So
as a player, I knew that you were going to read that journal at some point.
Yeah, like why would you
talked about this?
Why would you write a journal without someone wanting to read it at some point?
I was not expecting it to be this soon.
Oh, okay, well.
There's a lot of things, and I'm looking at Zach for this one, there's a lot of things that have happened so far that I had not expected to happen this freaking soon.
Yeah.
All of us, I think,
Yeah.
The fact that we have to get Grott on a ship.
I was expecting to be able to hold a few things closer to my belt for a little bit longer.
I promise I'm not trying to force that.
I know.
I promise I'm not.
Circumstance. It's just circumstance.
Jumping out a window.
Yeah. No, just, the way things have been going.
What the frick is this stone about? I want to know what this rock is!
This is... Okay.
I can't, but
Yeah. I'm not gonna say anything.
I know you can't, and I know you don't. Oh my gosh. What the frick is going
the
on
funny
with
thing
Alvyn?
is, I was like fully expecting like, okay, cool, this is the session that they're gonna get to the ship, and they're gonna like take care of that errand, and we spent like an hour on you guys figuring out what the heck you want to do with this stupid stone.
This is literally like 10 gold pieces.
But these are the moments that are like, oh, you cherish. You're like, you guys remember when we spent that entire session arguing over who should get this stone? And then we're all just like lying to each other and like snuck away and fell out a window and
I think I've learned I think I've learned a little bit more about our dynamic in the group. Grott really is like probably the nicest of all of us.
For sure.
It's just like it's hard to play characters that don't like other characters when I like other characters. Like I love both of your guys' characters, but it's like, how do I make Peg even freaking care about, like, this is so shady. Everything you guys have done, and that she's done all of it. Maybe not Grott, but as much. There's some.
One thing to guess real quick. Keep in mind that entry was written on the 16th.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah.
Which is the night of the day we met Grott.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. So I guess we didn't have nice things to say.
I told you. It doesn't
have not nice things to say.
Need to write what he's gonna say.
I have passive observations to make.
Yes.
I'm gonna guess that wasn't favorable. Grott was not the kind of character that stands up to scrutiny.
I know. Did you want to ask Peg what it said?
Nope, no.
Yep, I figured she'd just be like, what about secrets, Grott?
Well, it's not really interesting. Remember in like the Zone of Truth when there was that moment where the one question Grott asked Alvin was just, "Are we friends?" He just goes, "I'm just kidding, buddy. I know we're friends."
That's true. Aww.
I will say though, Noah, of all the moments for that journal to be read, I think this is actually probably the best moment.
Could have ever happened.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Ever happened?
I think that if there was ever a moment for it to get read, this is the moment that I would probably pick as being the best plot-wise, for sure.
Well, that's nice then.
I mean,
I'm also anticipating it's probably going to get read more in the future.
Maybe. You're gonna just have to like.
Grott can't see.
You're gonna have like Carrick make a robes that like have it so your journal is like close to your body at all times.
Oh frick! I should have requisitioned that.
You can always go back. You can always go back.
Oh man, Carrick has made an appearance.
You've
That's
got
cool.
3 days.
Thank you so much for incorporating Carrick. Oh,
so cool.
Yeah, I was trying to.
How you incorporated it.
I was trying to like keep some things the same, but also make them a little different.
Carrick was originally a rat folk.
Yeah.
I like that he made him mousy.
Yeah.
A mousy.
Yeah, I didn't want to describe him as like rat-like, because that's not complimentary. You wouldn't trust someone like that. So I figured mousy was a better alternative.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, part of the whole thing with Carrick that nobody really got to because he was only like 3 sessions is that, like, I think part of the idea wasn't necessarily that you couldn't trust him, but that, like, I don't know, it was complicated, but it definitely was, like, a vibe of, like, he was never going to tell you a direct truth if he could help it.
Correct.
So that might have not actually been too far off as an assessment.
Mm-hmm. No, he wasn't going to, like, purposefully deceive, but he was definitely going to, well, he might purposefully deceive. He wouldn't always purposefully deceive, but
he's going to be
never really get direct answers.
He's going to be judicious in what information he gives away.
And a lot of the information he gives away would actually be in, like, indirect manners as well.
So you're
Never really got there.
Well,
yeah. You say only 3 sessions, but like this has been like what? This was like the 5th session?
6th.
6th? Oh wow, okay. But yeah, like look at only 3 sessions of this and look at how much just happened between characters.
Oh, I mean, and you guys have only like actually had what? I think.
It's still the 3rd day of the campaign.
I know, it's ridiculous. We are like in the afternoon.
No, we started on the 15th. Oh wait.
Yeah, no.
15th?
This is
Jordan
you're
on
on
the
the.
16th.
Yeah, you are.
And then we had the 17th, and today is the 18th. So it's the 4th day of the campaign.
Yeah, you're on the 4th day of the campaign, so you've officially had more sessions than actual days pass in the campaign.
We should probably start getting things done.
By today.
Well, when you guys do like long distance traveling and stuff like that'll take up a lot of those will be several days.
Yeah, we've leveled up in like to whatever level in 3 days.
Like some downtime here and there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
This is
Yes. It's been going pretty hot and heavy for right now. But it's all stuff that I think is valuable, and I don't want to slow down the pace of the plot by forcing downtime.
Yeah, well, it's probably because we're like, go.
And right now,
Dang.
Right now, I don't think it's necessary.
Did Alvyn ever want a tattoo, by the way, before we left from the...
Oh! Yeah, but we didn't talk about that. So, we'll handle that next time. I worked something out.
Awesome. If you come back.
Oh, and now I know that you read Gnomish. So I need to change that design a little bit.
Good luck.
Now you start writing in your journal in code.
What other... Yeah, right?
You're like, Alvyn, what did you buy? Oh, I bought an Enigma machine. So I can write codes to myself.
I wanted to make sure those journals couldn't stand in codes like this.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Peg, what's that? Oh, I just...
That's a better alternative to locking the journal, actually. Writing into it.
Yeah.
I just imagine like a war going on between these two, like just like escalation.
Just a cold war.
We kill each other.
Just this.
Learning how to read back. Learning everything in like Gnomish, and then Peg learns Gnomish, and then like.
I will admit, there was a moment where I was looking through my spell list in case Alvyn attacked me of what I was gonna do.
Oh man.
Because I was like, it makes sense that he'd be pissed.
There was a moment I was looking at my combat maneuver bonus.
Oh
that would be an interesting fight. I don't know if you could.
I would die!
So, well, here's the thing. I don't think you could kill Alvyn, but I think you might be able to get away from him.
That's what I would do. I would definitely be able to get away. If I could run, I would get away. Not even
If you
just...
put your cards right, if you land the first hit and you just bolt, you might actually get...
Well...
It's not... It would be blinding ray, and then it would be running and finding an impossibly hard, whatever, hiding spot that she can do.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, though, given Alvin's combat record, there's like a 50-50 chance you'd be fine.
I mean...
Wow!
Okay, yeah. I mean, as a joke, given...
50-50 chance that I'd hit Grott on that.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's a semi-decent chance that Alvyn might kill himself.
Grott dies from all of this. Oh gosh. I love Grott's intimidation moment.
That was pretty awesome. I'm glad that was successful. I'm glad that was successful.
That was really cool.
I know. It was escalating.
Bunch of children.
It was the right moment.
It was the right moment.
Well,
that was when I was looking at my spell list and being like, what am I going to do here? What am I going to do?
Oh.
He's going to come at me if I don't give this thing back, but I don't want to give it back.
See, I didn't think it was going to go quite that far, so I'm very glad I did.
It was like the perfect moment for escalating, but it was also like a really great moment for Grott as a character.
We need Grott.
Him like, really showing his backbone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we would,
he's just, I think, it's an interesting place to be in. Like, Grott's just a weird character, man.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what makes him fun.
Yeah, but no, exactly. It's like,
are there plants in this room?
That's
part of the fun. It's like, because in fact, I've talked about this, I think with Noah before, and I think with you guys a little bit too, like, when we introduced him, like, I didn't hold on to it for very long, but the idea was totally going to be like, here's this, like, brooding half-orc who has a scimitar strapped to his head, like, classic low charisma, and he's like, wearing a dark cloak and everything, and then Peg comes up to him and he's like, well, hey, how's it going? He's like sitting in the bar by himself alone.
He's super edgy. Super sketchy.
Yeah.
Looks like an edgelord, but doesn't sound like an edgelord.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Oh man.
And I don't know, it's just an interesting character to play. Because, like, also at the same time, like, I'm trying to do the whole Loker thing in a way that it's like, either he's a total jerk or he never says anything.
Yeah! Nailing it.
Nailing
it.
No. You guys...
You speak up at the best parts.
You guys are... You guys are doing such a good job playing your characters. It's really awesome to see you guys interacting with the world and the NPCs and everything. So